Hi. Okay. So here we are. I'm just going to do a quick mic check and see what's going on. Hi, Tam. Hi, Kenso. Okay, let's just look at our audio here, guys. So we're going to do, let's try that. That's better. Okay. So I'm just going to see if I can get rid of this echo a little bit. Monitor only. Okay. And monitor only output. Okay. I think that's it. I think I've got it. Let me just see really quickly. Okay, I think I got it. So, welcome everybody. Sorry I didn't show up last weekend. I have been transitioning into a new job opportunity, so super exciting news. Basically, what's going on is I have had a lot happening in the energy for 2023. And I just decided to make a change. So I may be changing my broadcast hours going like after the next couple of months, not right now, but in a little while. So if my regulars could put in the chat what the time difference is from Canada to where you are, then I can get an idea of what time frame would be good for everybody. Okay, so just something to think about. I'm just going to check here on my input here because I feel like this mic needs to go down a little bit. There we go. Put that up a little bit there. Okay, so let me know in the chat if this is good and there's no echo. Press 1 and you can hear me clearly and loud enough. Okay, good. Can I get a job reading? Absolutely. Okay, so first of all, before we start the readings, I want to quickly go over the wolf moon. So just bear with me here, everybody. Excuse me, and I have my chat running and it's working perfectly well, so I can catch all of your stuff in time. I've been doing my homework, you guys, so I've been studying a lot about OBS, and I have almost found the most incredible program for paneling. It's free, it's high quality, it streams directly to your OBS and into YouTube, and anybody can join a panel, and it costs nothing, and it's perfect quality. So once I get that down pat, I'm going to share the link, most likely on the next video. I'm going to try it out this evening to see how it works. So I'm hoping that it might be like 7 o'clock my time. So that's Canadian Eastern. So if you wanted to check that out, I'm going to try to do that on my other channel. And this is the other channel. Hang on. So that's what that looks like. Okay, super excited. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and just try this Google camera and see if I can get this working. Hang on. Okay, so we just want to do oh wait, 1 second. I'm going to go interact. Okay, so this is the wolf new moon 2023. is in Aquarius. Oh, okay, that's not good. Hang on. Just a second. Just a second. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay, let me get out of here. I had this all set up before. Refresh. Okay. Refresh. Refresh. And let me get out of here. Just a second. Bring this down a little bit. Bring this up. Okay. So, all right. Okay, so that's, I just need to get my chat sorted over here, guys. Sorry, okay. Okay. So now just hang on 1 second, guys. Okay. There it is. All right. So I'm just going to close this over a little bit so I can see everyone's chat as well. That over there to here. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. There we go. Okay. So the new moon. I don't know why this is doing this, you guys. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I don't care. Parking meter, parking meter, parking meter. Lord, why? Okay, so we want the new moon in. So I did have this set up. I don't know why it's doing this. Okay, here we go. Okay. So the wolf moon in January 2023, which is today. Sorry, I'm just fixing the chat so I can see everybody. Sorry, guys. Okay, there we are. All right, so the new moon, which is in 2023, tonight, I'm going to read it to you. So it rises on Friday, January 6th, which was yesterday. And let's see what the difference is between that and a supermoon. So January's full wolf moon reaches peak illumination on Friday, January 6th at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, and it's full. Now tonight it's the new moon, so the moon is located on the opposite side of the earth, obviously to the sun. To the face of the moon facing towards the earth will be completely illuminated by the sun's rays. Looking for the moon to rise from the northeastern horizon around sunset and evening. Now you guys can see this tonight as well, because it will be a new moon going from a full moon. So it's now in Capricorn, and it was a micro moon, so that's kind of cool, which is obviously the opposite of a supermoon. And it just simply means that here it says it's the farthest point from the earth. So it's not the nearest point to us, but the farthest point. Now, incidentally, yesterday we had a massive solar flare. Okay, so I think the two are related because it just missed Earth by like I don't know how much in direction, but it literally passed us by. So that was really good that happened. But yeah, it's furthest away as a micro moon. Okay, so basically, let's just go down here to the bottom. I want to read you something else. So, the January full moon came into be known as the wolf moon because wolves were more likely to be heard howling at this time. It was traditionally believed that wolves howled due to hunger during the winter, but we know now today that wolves howl for different reasons, obviously. Howling and other wolf vocalizations are generally used to define territory, locate pack members, and reinforce social bonds and coordinating hunting. So look at that beautiful picture. Isn't that gorgeous? Oh my God, I just love that picture. So the alternate names for the January moons, fitting is called the center moon. It's used by the Assiniboine people of the Northern Great Plains to refer to the idea that this moon roughly marks the middle of the cold season, so basically the middle of the winter, okay? Other traditional names for the January moon emphasize the harsh coldness of the seasons, called the cold moon by the Cree, Indians frost, exploding moon by the Cree as well, freeze up moon by the Algonquin, and the severe moon by the Dakotas. The hard moon by the Dakotas, and highlights of the phenomena of the fallen snow developing a hard crust. Now, we in Halifax did not get snow until yesterday, so it was super interesting to see those two things together. Hi, Rona. So wonderful to see you. Again, let me just check on chat. Hi, Quartz. Hi, Temp. Hi, Kenso. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining. And in Canada, we call it the Goose Moon, which is weird, by the Tlingit clan. Now, the Great Moon, obviously by the Cree, and the Greetings Moon by the Western Ebengknik. The Spirit Moon by the Ojibwe. I can't say that right. I'm sorry, guys. Ojibwe have also been recorded as moon names for this month. So below, basically, so January 6th, it looked like this. I don't know why I can't see my pointer, but anyway. So that would be the full moon, and then the last quarter would be January 4th, obviously. And then the new moon, which was last night, looked like that, full, and then the first quarter is the 28th. So this is going to stay like this for typically 3 days, okay? So let's see. Each month we will explain the traditional names of the full moon along with some fascinating moon facts. So this is a really cool site to go to check out, interesting moon factoids, things like that. I'm not going to play this video. Actually, maybe I will play it just for a second to see if we can hear the sound on it. Can you guys hear that?
Hi, I'm Amy with the Old Farmer's Almanac. January's full moon is called the full wolf moon. This full moon appeared when wolves would howl in hunger outside.
Press the 1 in chat if you can hear this video playing.
The association of wolves and the moon appears in folklore from all around the world, including Scandinavian, German, and Native American mythology. The moon seems to hold some majesty and mystery, not only in folklore, but in the exploration of the celestial body itself. Because we can never see the far side or dark side of the moon from Earth, it has always been shrouded in mystery. In 1959, Russia's Luna 3 was launched toward
Get the hang of this, you guys.
Where it later became the first vehicle to send back images of the moon's far side. The distant terrain looked entirely different. Instead of dark lava spots, this side had many craters and mountains. Scientists believe that the crust of the far side is thicker than the near side, causing the terrain to evolve differently over billions of years. 29 photos of the mission survived, and although they were poor quality, they gave us the first insight to the far side. However mysterious, the moon is a comforting constant. Keep this proverb in mind while admiring the full wolf moon. Wolves have been howling at the moon for centuries, and yet it is still there.
Everybody howl.
For more folklore about the moon, and to share your moon photos, visit us at almanac.com.
All right, so that's that. So that's kind of what I'm going to be doing on my other channel. So yeah, just curious what you guys think. So I'm going to put a little emoji in here. I have to because, it's just what I do. All right, where is that? Where is it? Okay. Oh, let me see. Where's my wolf? It's very weird on the website. There we go. Whoop. All right, so howl, howl, howl. All right, so that's kind of what's going on here. Kind of interesting stuff. So that's kind of what I've been doing. And if you can see the bottom right corner, that is the new sort of logo. So if you want to subscribe to my other channel, please do so. The link is in the link tree above. I believe it's still working and active. If it's not, let me know. I will put the link in the actually, why don't I do that right now? 1 second here. just to make sure that it's working. Oh, we're in the wrong one. We want notes. Okay. So where's my note for? Oh, here we go. Okay. Foxfire. I think this is it. Let me just see. I think this is it, guys. I'm not sure, but let me see. Okay. So that's my notifications. Pardon me. I'm gonna just turn those off real quick. Boop. Okay. So that's the link. Hopefully let's just pin that up top. Hopefully the changes will be there. I still have to go over and make some changes in terms of like what the actual like names of them are, because I want to change them up a little. But anyway, that's what's gonna happen. So yeah, so I'm pretty excited about it, you guys. So yeah, so with that being said, that's all the news I have for now. I'm gonna go ahead and start with the readings. I'm gonna pull my, oh, and I've got new cards. I'm super excited. I have, yeah, they're really awesome. So we're gonna get those shuffled up and ready to go. In the meantime, let me just go up here. I'm gonna pull this down again because I don't need to see this. I don't need to see that. Okay. All right, so go over here. All right, so okay, there we go. Okay, I'm just gonna go to. I had Top Chat on. What the heck? There we go. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and start shuffling the cards, you guys. I hope everybody, how is everybody doing in chat? How's everyone feeling? Are you definitely feeling that new energy coming in? Woo, is it ever shifting? I told you it would be at the end of the month of January where you'd feel a massive shift of energy into that, from that stale to like, let's get it, you know? You know what I mean? Sorry for my appearance. I really have been trying to get back into a schedule of like getting to sleep and things like that. So I might have some baggy eyes, and I do apologize. So don't mind my granny look I got going on. Okay, Quartz, I got you. So I do have somebody before you that came in, and I'm gonna take notes because I don't have Yvonne in here today because she's not, I don't think, feeling well. But I'm just going to go ahead and just put some words down, or some names down of who came in. Now, I know that Kanso was one of the first. I know that you came in first, Great Quartz, but he did ask first. But we're just going to write everyone's name down who wants a reading. So if you want a reading in the chat, just put 1, and I'll start typing in your names. And then I can definitely get something going here. Kanso... and you're looking for work reading. Great Quartz is there. Obviously, you were the first one in, my girl. Love it. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Oh, hi, Rona again. Yes, Rona. Love it. Love it. So you want a reading? You want a reading? Temp wants a reading. Okay, excellent. Kaying. And Rona. Okay, that's great. We got a great group this morning, you guys. I'm so excited. Okay, so those cards, I'm just going to quickly give them another shuffle. They're really fun. They have yes and no and maybe answers in them, as well as they're descriptive, so I don't have to check my book for the reverse meanings on some of these. So they're really cool. They have like little blobs on them. Anyway, blips, blobs, what do you want to call them? Little cheat codes. But I do intuitively read, as you all know. Now my coffee, I have no coffee left. I drank it all as I was trying to prep this video. And I had trouble linking it for some reason, because when I did my update video, or my update profile for OBS, it disconnected YouTube, and that's why it was like streaming, but like I didn't know where it wasn't going anywhere. So I was sitting here for 20 minutes for no reason. Anyway, with that being said, we did start the year off with the number 333, if y'all remember from last reading, and it's talking about your Ascendant Masters. They're here to help you ignite your beautiful creative and social and communicative abilities. So we're gonna remember that card, okay? So I'm gonna go ahead and pull our beautiful angel number cards to see what energy we are in going into the next few weeks. And then we'll pull a then we will pull, there they are, they're all over here. Then we will pull our moon card and because it's a full moon, new moon, in a Capricorn, by the way, in case you were wondering, it's in Capricorn still. It won't be until tomorrow that it goes into Aquarius, just so you know. The 22nd, okay? 21st is the cusp, which is today, so it's kind of like both. I know you guys know that, but all right. So I'm gonna put that there. These don't need to be brought out just yet. And we're going to go ahead and get those ready and put those there. And then we're going to shuffle these out. Okay. And also, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I'm going to start preparing the cards beforehand so that it takes a little bit of time away from the reading so that I can get to everybody and I'm not sitting here doing this for like 5 minutes. But then when I start shuffling them to pull the cards, as you know, they fall out based on energy. So I'm going to continue that. But from now on, I'm going to make sure that all my cards are prepped and ready to go just so you guys don't have to be sitting here waiting. That's another thing I'm working on. So yeah. January is good energy, and I don't worry much about my appearance. I know it's just an insecurity everybody has, you know, when you're going like on a camera, you want to look your best. But anyway, I know. Thank you, appreciate that support. I know. Oh, great. You and I are the same. My number's always been 3. Things happen to me in 3s. I tried for this new job that I got 3 times. I didn't get to my 3rd attempt. When things happen like unexpectedly, tower moments, they happen in 3s. Like it is for me. It's always been that way. Even my mother, my aunt, my brother, my son, my whole family, basically. Now my number is 7. Hi, special needs mom. Hi, sweetheart. Everybody send some hearts to special needs mom. She's one of my good friends from the YouTube community, and we've become really good friends outside the YouTube community. And she's going through a little bit of a hard time right now. So if you guys can send some love and prayers her way, I'd really, really appreciate that. She's a beautiful soul, and she is in our family. So our soul families, we got to represent. Hi, Mandy. Just writing you guys' names down. Okay, so let's find out what our new... Oh, love. Person and current feeling towards me in separation. Oh, wow. Okay. So you want a love reading. Separated. Will you reconcile? Okay. Okay. All right. All right, so I'm going to pull the angel... Oh, that was fast. Number 39. Oh, and FYI, I just got new glasses. They're coming in like probably today at some point. I'm so excited. So I don't have to wear these grainy goggles. They're going to look like my age. 39. Now is the time to let go of any past pains or struggles you have endured. Because let me tell you, folks, going into the rest of the end of January and the next 6 months is going to be electric. Things will happen in abundance for many people who have been working towards struggling to get things happen, like manifesting your intentions, doing the work, putting out the energy, releasing your whatever your triggers or traumas, your past relationships that just aren't working, or jobs that you feel stuck in a rut in and there's no way to move out of them, or up or down or whatever, and you just feel like you're hitting a wall. The next 6 months will be incredibly moving. There is a sense of action happening. Even though it's the number 7, the day of rest, it is also the day of electromagnetic energy. So it's like this whole year is going to be based on electromagnetic energy. The field is strong. People will be able to understand and feel each other. There's going to be a lot less misunderstandings. However, we're still in Mercury retrograde, which is why I can't talk today. So there is that for us air signs. But we hopefully will come out of that energy. But in terms of like receiving from the universe. The universe has our back right now, guys. Like, the universe is definitely approaching us in a sense of like, hey, like, we've been watching you, we understand, we got you, like, it's your time, it's our time, you know. So I like that. So don't panic. Okay, so it says, in order to have this necessary strength to move forward into your destiny, our fated situations are happening, okay? What our destiny is, we're moving into our destiny. You must forgive those who have hurt you in the past, okay? And I've been working very hard on this. It's not easy. Not everyone can do this. You do this at your own time, obviously. But if you can manage to get through that, now would be a wonderful time for you to do that. Because what it does, my lovies, is it closes doors and opens the new one that's just waiting for you. Okay, these doors are like waiting. It's like somebody's holding a door open for you, and they're like, okay, come on, you guys. Like, I can't stand here all day. Like, can you hurry up and get through this door? And you can't go through the door if you have like 12,000 bags of luggage. You just won't fit, right? So you have to get rid of the luggage in order to fit through that door with just one suitcase, and that's the only suitcase you need. This is the year of simplicity. This is the year of cutting out like my long intros, keeping things short, keeping things simple, keeping things to the point, getting to it, and then, you know, moving on to the next thing. This is, for me, I feel like procrastination will end for a lot of people. A lot of people will find that the procrastination is like just not there. Like, you're going to want to do something and you just get up and do it. And then you're like, oh my God, like that only took 2 minutes. Do you know what I mean? That kind of energy. So keep that in mind. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and shuffle our moon cards, and I will be super excited if the wolf moon comes up, but we shall see. Life path 11. So, okay, how do I say this? It depends on what you are looking at in terms of discovering your life path. If it's an 11, it means your life path is a 2 because you add the 1 and the 1 together. So the 2 number would be significant of the life path number. So if you add your name, your name and your birth date together, it gives you your, no, maybe it's just your, I have to look it up. I haven't done it in a while. But it's either just your, like the day of month, the month and the year. That gives you your life path number. And then your name, I believe, is your your soul number, or maybe it's the other way around. Anyway, I'm gonna do a whole thing on that on my other channel and show you guys like how to do it and how the numerology works and what you add up and things like that, so you can find out, and then we'll go through them together if you like. Okay, so, and we can actually, if we have time today, maybe we can do that like after these readings, because that would be actually fun to do. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and find our moon card for the January 21st, 22nd into February 21st, 22nd, or literally the next 2 weeks, whichever way you want to look at it. So from 2 weeks to a month, okay? Okay, so we've got 2 that fell out. So those of you who are new to my channel, please subscribe. Don't forget to go over to the other channel there. I really wish I had figured out how to put a link on the new one here. Although I do realize that it's blocking my thing, so I'm just gonna, yeah, that's fine, no worries, whatever. So yeah, so, okay, so this is what it's, okay, haha, let me grab my glasses. This is great, you guys. So excited. I missed you last weekend, I really did. I'm so sorry I wasn't around. I had a lot happening. It says, take time to breathe out. Are they talking to me? Because I'm not breathing today. I'm holding in my breath. I've noticed that a lot lately. Like, I've been holding my breath and like, exhale, exhale. Like, why am I not exhaling? It's because I'm so excited about what's coming to all of us in the next within weeks, within days, like the next 6 months, like boom, everything. There's going to be something happening like every single week for you that you're going to be like, wow, this is incredible energy. Like, what? Like, this is amazing. This is happening to me. I didn't expect it, you know, unexpected blessings. Take time to breathe out. So it's the disseminating moon, which is not the current moon, but definitely to exhale, right? Then we have luck is on your side. the new moon in Sagittarius. So those of you who have Sagittarius in your chart, you have the luck on your side, and it says the new moon in Capricorn. It came up. Ah! So that's amazing. The wolf moon, your hard work is paying off. Look at that. That was last cycle. Okay, so now we're going into Aquarius. But yes, I'm so excited that it came up. I didn't know if it would. Okay. So then our gem, I'm just going to go ahead and shuffle these up and find out what our gemstone is that you can use to help heal with and you can use to, support and rely on, or perhaps keep under your pillow or in your pocket, or take a screenshot of it and put it on your phone. That's what I do. If I don't have a gem or a crystal that, in my possession, I'll just take a screenshot of it or find it online somewhere and put it on my phone as like my homepage. So I look at it like every time I check my phone, which is literally like every 2 minutes, I feel like. Just joking. It's not that bad, but it's pretty close. Okay, so let's go. Let's get this beautiful gem for all of us to see what's in store. I'm so glad that video worked, you guys, and the sound was good, because now I know, like, I'm onto this. Like, I'm figuring this OBS out. There are so many cool things you can do with OBS. I might even do a little tutorial for those of you who want to get the program, or I will put some links in on the other channel how to do it, because there's a couple of people that I follow that are amazing, and it's super easy to follow them. So most likely I'm not a very good teacher when it comes to electronics and, social media and stuff like that there and applications, but these people are, so maybe I'll just use those links. Okay, here we go. Gem, please, for everybody in chat going forward, those of us that are joining us on the replay. Don't forget to hit that like, you guys, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so you can get notified. And if you have a chance, put a comment in the section after the video is over. It will help my algorithm, and hopefully I can reach more people, because that is my obsession this year, is to reach as many people as possible to help spread the love. Okay, so we have Snowflake Obsidian, and we have Hematite. Oh my. It says, are you afraid of the dark or the unknown? Do you feel vulnerable? There is always darkness within light. Absolutely. That is what Foxfire stands for. If you did not know, the word Foxfire means light that is self-illuminating light. There's creatures deep down in the sea and in the universe and all around the planet that don't need the sun's light to survive. What it does is it produces its own light from within to create what it needs for nutrition and survival. Okay, and usually Foxfire type of energies are down in the depths of the ocean. You can find most of them down there. One example of it would be some of the plant life that lives down there. It like glows. It has this like illuminating glow that it produces itself. So I really feel like this year is to look within yourself, you guys, and find your own Foxfire. Find your own illuminating light from inside. This is what this card means. It says people and situations, you need to clearly see them, and the circumstances. Embrace the darkness and enhance the clarity of your life. So this means that you need to find your balance and accept both sides. You know how the old expression, bad angel, good angel, or devil angel, whatever that is, I don't like that expression. I like to look at it in terms of yin and yang. So you have your positive energy and you have your negative energy. And sometimes your negative energy is beneficial for you because it helps guide your gut instinct. If you feel something in your gut and it's giving you negative energy, then you know to stay away. So all I'm saying is that sometimes it's okay to listen to that negative energy as long as it is a positive negative energy. Does that make sense? And then the other positive energy, watch out for that too, because sometimes you can give too much positive energy and not see clearly through that with the dissemination, okay, of that moon energy. So what it's talking about is balancing your yin and your yang, okay? Accepting the parts of you that you know you cannot change. It's just who you are. Like if you swear and you can't stop swearing, okay, embrace it. Say, I'm a swearer. Like I say fuck all the time. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? If you don't like it, then go. That's the, or if you're somebody who is very spiritual, don't hide your light, because you don't want to make people uncomfortable in these times, these days where, everything is so politically correct. Be yourself. So embrace both sides of yourself. Connect them together, and then you will become a force. Trust me, I've been working on this for a really long time. So we have the other one here is hematite. Oh, did I show it to you? I'm so sorry. So it kind of looks like this. It's actually the universal stone. So it basically represents the universe, the yin and the yang, okay? It's what you manifest. You can manifest with this stone as well. So it's about balance. The other thing it says, and also like accepting yourself, right? Now I'm not saying like it's okay to buy 5,000 pairs of shoes. No, I'm not. I'm not saying if you think you should quit smoking, like, oh no, I'm going to accept that I'm just going to smoke forever. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, like I said earlier, just embrace the things that are positive about both energies. Okay. Okay, hematite, is your mind on overdrive? Are you feeling physically hyperactive? Yes, I am. Have you been sleeping well? Yes, I have. It says it's important to be more grounded. Imagine roots growing through the soles of your feet into the earth. Allow for what is that? What is that word? Disquieting thoughts. I guess that just means like solitude or some type of like serenity, right? This peacefulness, thoughts and excess energy to drain away. So a lot of the times as empaths, you know, we take on lots of energy. Our energy can boost from certain individuals. It can be drained by certain individuals. We can take on other people's feelings and feel those feelings. It doesn't mean they're our own. So I feel like hepatite is a great stone for those of you in chat who are having a hard time distinguishing between both of those things. Again, they go together, accepting yourself for who you are and making the distinguishing each of them for what they are. Okay, so the obsidian is angel of contrast. It says, I courageously see through the darkness of adversity to make positive changes that light up my life. I know there is light at the end of this tunnel. I see myself, situations, and others clearly, excuse me, and participate in the transformation of negative and positive. See? Okay. The other one is the hematite, and that is the, oh, sorry, did I say this was hematite? No, I said it was obsidian, yeah. Angel of inner peace and grounding. I am calm and peaceful. All is well. My life is good. My roots absorb goodness from the all-giving earth, which fills me up and brings me serenity. And also the earth has an electronic magnetic field inside of the earth as well as outside of the earth. So you connect to both things is what that grounding means. When you connect to ground, it also connects. So as above, so below. Have you ever heard that expression? It's the same. It's the energy above the earth and energy in the earth that connects us and balances us together. That's how that works. Anyway, it says, I am love, and all that surrounds me and all that is attracted to me is love. Oh, it's so beautiful. Isn't that beautiful? I love that. So, angel of inner peace and grounding and angel of contrast. Love it. All right, so let's get to it, you guys. Let's see what's going on in the, yes, bioluminescent light. Thank you, St. James. Oh, hey, Stephen. Bioluminescent light, yes. Okay, so, hey, Yvonne, thanks for joining. So nice to see you, sweetheart. Oh, don't worry, you're late. I just thought maybe you weren't feeling very well. Oh my God, don't even worry about that. Okay, I'm just checking in with chat, you guys, just to see what's going on. Rona, you're an Aries sun, Taurus rising. Ooh, Pisces moon. But you're more quiet and shy than really in Aries, yeah. Okay, we're all set. What's with the tigers? Oh, is that the Chinese? Yeah, today's the Chinese New Year as well. So that's kind of exciting. We have a new moon. We have a wolf moon transitioning. We have the New Year's Chinese New Year energy, and the moon is farthest away from the Earth. So that just means that the fog is not as thick as it normally is with a full moon, and also a new moon. So there's more clarity than normal, right? Like for me in a new moon, last night I fell asleep at 9:30. Like, I cannot stay awake. It affects everybody differently. Now, the spring moon, the spring equinox new moon, I am like up all night. Like, I can't go to sleep. Like, it's weird. It affects everybody differently. And also, it's a time of year, season, and everything, too, so that's a big factor. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and pull our cards and get them ready. So we have Cancel here. Now, he or she, they want to know about their work situation and what's coming in for them. So we're looking at a financial reading and work-related information. If you have a question, yes or no, console after this, let me know, and I will pull a card for your specific question. I feel like it's really dark in here. Now maybe it's just me. I definitely need another cup of coffee, guys. So after this reading, I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. You guys can just chat amongst yourselves. Okay, so we have the first card is about love. It is the Two of Cups. Excuse me. And it talks about partnership, unity, love, compatibility. Excuse me. Potential soulmates. This is your soulmate card. Talks about harmony. Talks about balance. Talks about a partnership, right? Attraction, a connection, an engagement, a marriage. So if this is related to work, then you're going to be working with a team of people, and someone will come together with you to help you as a partner in whatever it is. It could be a training partner, it could be somebody just you're getting used to in that energy. Then we have, it's going to be hard work. We have the unexpected financial windfall. So you're going to have a lump sum of money coming in, wills, deeds, trusts, things like that, funds, inheritances, a solid foundation from this new job, okay? This is a privileged job. It's an inherited issue. This talks about ancestry. So there's some type of link to your past energy that prevented you from receiving your job. And I feel like that's past energy, okay? And also I just want to note that this job coming in is also being guided by your ancestors. So there's two things happening, okay? Then we have the, then we have the King of Swords, which talks about lack of structure and routine. So I feel like in the past, you've been a little illogical with your choices, and perhaps, that procrastination demon came in and was like, yeah. This talks about really getting your ducks in a row. You're very intelligent, and but it can be used in a bad way if you have a lack of routine. So I feel like getting a lack of routine is a good start for you in terms of this new job opportunity coming your way. Then we have the Justice card, Libra energy. Okay, so this is karmic. So you're receiving some karmic energy coming your way to resolve you from past experiences. Maybe you tried for this job multiple times, or a different type of environment, or a different type of job altogether, and it just didn't suit you. This job coming in for you, if you're starting something new, is karmic. It's something that's been destined for you to have. It could be with respect to the law. It's very integrity based, cause and effect. It's life lessons come from this job as well. So you'll learn a lot through this new job opportunity. I just want to scroll up again just to get me quite on board with your exact question. Yeah, looking forward. Okay. So then we have the Knight of Cups. So this is a proposal and offers coming in for you. So if you've been looking, if you've been putting your work, like your resume or CV or whatever you guys call it, out there, you're going to get something coming in an offer, okay? Something that's going to sweep you off your feet, something different, something warm. It's going to be a gentle job. It's not something very, very stressful. Okay, I get that energy for you. This is present energy we're talking about now. So then we have, okay, so there's some indecision there going on with you. Some delays with this offer coming in. And it might be because you're not sure whether or not you want to take this job. Because maybe you're thinking there's something greener along the other side of the fence, right? So let's see what the future energy has to say about that. Okay, so there's going to be a peaceful resolution in your mind. You're definitely going to compromise with yourself and move on with this. It's going to happen with a communication with somebody where there's an ending of a conflict for you. So if you're having a hard time resolving the decision making for this, you know, you're going to have a conversation where you end the conflict in your mind, okay? And you're not going to feel defeated anymore. Then you have the Magician card. Oh, okay, so creative actions, power, manifestation skills, magic, work, self-employment even will become an option in the future. I feel like you're good. You have the gift of gab. I feel like you have the gift. It just says right here, gift of gab. That's hilarious. Willpower. So I feel like this is really nice for you. You've been kind of manifesting what you want to come into your life, and so have I, and it has happened for me, so it can happen for you. Okay. Now we also have last card of energy here, so I feel like your intuition is going to guide you on this one. You've been manifesting something coming in for a really long time. I know you've been looking for work for quite a bit, and I feel like there is an offer coming in if you've been putting your resumes out there. If not, put your resumes out there. Something will come in, okay, within the next 2 to 4 weeks. Last card, please. Thank you. Okay, so we have the, so returning travels, moving home, maybe doing some more planning for this job as well. This job may take you like in a travel-based, it might be a travel-based job, like where you, like how sometimes nurses can travel into homes in different hospitals, or maybe you work for like a tech company and you're going around, you know, checking different operations, different, you know, businesses. Could be a home-based job, but maybe it's like overseas that you're working with, you know what I mean? Like maybe it's telecommunications, but it's overseas, but you're being paid here, that kind of an idea. So I like that for you. Now, that's the impression I got. I want to see if it's going to, if this job is going to be something that you're going to enjoy. The answer is maybe. It depends on you. You have to put the work in to know whether or not you want it, okay? Just be careful of risky behavior here. So this job might bring forth people who are a bit scheming, like, you know, kind of like want to like climb the ladder. So just watch your P's and Q's, keep your head down, do your work, you'll be fine. All right, so that's yours, Council. I hope you enjoyed that reading and it resonated with you. I'm going to pull a oracle card to close off the reading for you as well. And what should they be? What should they be? Let's do these ones. I'm feeling it. Oh, great court. This reading is for Cancel. Woo! It flew right out. Hang on. Okay, so we have patience. So Cancel, you need to be patient, okay? Just a little bit longer. It's going to come through. It says, I accept that everything happens in divine order, and it does, my lovey. So just be patient, okay? Divine order. It will come in. Don't worry. It will come in, okay? I feel like you should surround yourself with these colors as well. Blues and oranges and greens, okay? It will help calm you. All right, so that is that. Actually, I can't have those other ones in there. That don't make sense. These should not be in there. This one should. Okay. Anywho, that's that. Okay, so let's see who's next on our list. Actually, do you guys mind if I make a quick coffee? How about I play a little, I'm going to play a little video for you guys. I'm going to see if I can find that thing on Life Paths for you. And then you can watch a quick little blurb of that while I make my coffee real quick. Okay. Oh, let me see. finding your... Oops, what am I typing, guys? What? Your life path number. I want to do a videos though. All right, let's check this out, guys. Maybe it's not working. Should be. Maybe it's not working for this one. Okay. Well, let's try this. Sorry guys, I don't know what's going on here. Hang on. What the hell? Okay, hang on a second. Let me try this again. All right, here we go. Oh my goodness. Your life path number YouTube. Okay, so what is your birthday? That's what I thought. Let's see, just 29 minutes. That's too long. 10 minutes. How about that? Let's do that.
Hi, it's Ann Perry, numerologist, and today's topic of discussion is one of my favorites. It's called How to Calculate Your Life Path Number Correctly. Are you with me? Okay, let's go. You know, there's a lot of people that will come to me and say, oh yeah, I figured out my life path number, and they'll tell me that, you know, they've just added their numbers straight across, and, you know, that's what the life path number is. But I'm here to tell you, sometimes that will produce good results, and sometimes it doesn't. There's a right way to do this, and there's a wrong way to do it, and it's really, really important to me that you understand the difference. So I'm going to show you a few examples of why it's really important to use the proper calculation method while figuring out what your life path number is. And I think you might be surprised to find out that all along you thought you were this number, where in fact you're actually that number. Okay, so let's take a look at some examples and I'll show you exactly what I mean. All right, recently I had a really nice gentleman contact me, and he wanted me to do a numerology reading for him. And, you know, I looked at his date of birth and I went, he thinks he's a master number 11. And that's why he's contacting me. He had watched my Master Number 11 series videos and was intrigued and contacted me. But as soon as I looked at his date of birth, I realized, you know what? He's not a master number. That doesn't mean to say that he doesn't have some of the same qualities as what the master number has. But he doesn't have that big, huge contract, the soul's contract that exists with people who have the Master Number 11. So in his particular case, his birth date was August 25th of 1967. So done incorrectly, the popular way to do it that you'll see online, and there's a lot of, dare I say, lazy numerologists that will just say, oh, quickly just do it this way. It doesn't produce the nuances. It doesn't get into the meat and the soul of who you are and what makes you tick, and what makes you different, what makes you special, and what makes you unique. Remember, you chose your date of birth. You asked for this date of birth based on the lessons that you wanted to learn this lifetime, okay? So let's take a look at this date of birth and I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so if we add all these numbers straight across, as we've been told in the past to do, 8 plus 2, 8 comes from the month of August, plus 2 comes from your date of birth, plus 5, plus 1, plus 9, plus 6, plus 7. When we add those numbers straight across, it comes to a 38. And then when we add those two numbers together, the 3 plus the 8, it equals 11. So this person thought they had a master number 11. But in this particular case, the master number 11 does not apply when it's added this way. So let me show you how to do this correctly. Calculated correctly, it looks like this. August equals the 8th month. Okay, that's a separate entity. Break it down separately. Break your month down separately. The only time that you would not use a reduced number in this case would be if the person was born in November. That's the 11th month. So we would leave that alone as a whole number 11. Or if they, in the case of the day, if they were born the 22nd day or the 11th day, we leave that alone. We always leave the 11s alone and the 22s. The 25th day is reduced to 2 plus 5 equals 7. Again, it produces a separate number. 1967, we add that straight across. 1 plus 9 plus 6 plus 7 equals 23, and 2 and 3 equal 5. So now what you're going to do is you're going to add the 8 for August to the 7 for your day to the 5 for the year. And when we add that straight across, it comes up to 20. And 2 plus 0 equals 2. So this person actually has a life path number of 20/2. So you might argue, okay, Ann, well, so what? What's the big difference here? I mean, 11, 1 and 1 equals 2, and in that case, 2 plus 0 equals 2. And you're right. You know what? There is a common thread there that exists because of the 2 energy. So this gentleman's reading that I gave to him, there were a lot of similarities that he had in his chart that related to the master number, but the 11 is somebody who has come to work out a double need for creativity and to serve humanity in some way. In this particular case, this person up here, if this was done correctly and this person actually was 3011, the 3 is all about creative expression, the 8 is all about material gain, and the 11 is all about the humanity and delivering the message, okay? When we come down here, we've done it correctly. We've got a 20/2. Well, the 2 is learning lessons around partnership. It's learning lessons around patience and diplomacy. The 0 is all about getting in touch with your intuitive gifts. Lots of people have these crazy intuitive gifts, but they don't know what to do with them. They don't know why it keeps nagging at them to learn different maybe divination techniques or how to read angel cards or do numerology or astrology, that sort of thing. That's part of the lesson that this person has come to learn. And at the end of the day, this person has a life path number of 2. Okay, so the 2 and the 11 both equate to a 2 energy, but the 11 has this master contract that they signed before they came here. So it's a bigger ticket, if you will. It's a bigger responsibility that kind of nags at them throughout their lives. I hope this helps to make sense. I'm going to show you another date of birth. March 25th of 1959, when it's added incorrectly, it's added just straight across, it's 3 plus 2 plus 5 plus 1 plus 9 plus 5 plus 9, and equals 34, okay? So in this particular case, this person will be referred to as, in my language, will be referred to as a 34/7, okay? That means to say that this person has come to learn how to express themselves. That's the energy of the 3. They're coming here to learn how to be organized, to learn stability and process, and one step in front of the other to get the job done. At the end of the day, their life path number is a 7. That's the researcher, the analyst, the spiritual one. Now, when we take this date of birth and we add it correctly and we break the components down like I showed you, we're going to break March down to the 3, okay, because that's the 3rd month. We're going to take the 25th day, and we're going to break that down. 2 plus 5 equals 7. We're going to take 1959 and we're going to break that down to 1 plus 9 plus 5 plus 9 equals 24. Now 2 plus 4 equals 6. Let's add all that together. 3 plus 7 plus 6 equals 16. And 1 and 6 are 7. So you might say, well, once again, Ann, what's the difference? You got a 16/7, you got a 34/7, maybe even a 25/7 for a different date of birth. Everybody has a unique birth code, and through studying numerology and looking at your numerology chart, we can see what kind of a 7 are you. It's not enough to say that you're a 7. We got to know what kind of a 7 you are. Are you here to learn how to express yourself? Are you here to learn about stability and process? Or in the case of the 16/7, when we look at the 1 right here, that's about learning to be confident, to learn stand up on your own 2 feet, to get in touch with your creative potential. The 6 is all about learning balance and responsibility, particularly as it relates to relationships within your family. That's a way different 7 than this person up here that has to learn how to express themselves creatively and learn how to stick to a routine. These are two different sevens altogether. At the end of the day, they're both sevens, but they're very different sevens. And it's really, really important to me that if I'm going to do your numerology reading for you, I've got to know what kind of a 7 you are, or what kind of 8 you are, you know? Are you a 17-8? Are you a 26-8? Are you a 35-8? It's relevant. It's really, really relevant. It's not enough just to say, oh, I'm an 8 or I'm a 7, right? That doesn't tell you what you deserve to know. You wrote your soul's contract, and you deserve to know who you are as a person, why you tick the way you do, and what the heck are you here for? And what are you supposed to be learning while you're here? I promise you, if you sort out your date of birth in the correct way and you calculate it correctly, it will breathe volumes into who you are, and it helps. You know, when I'm working with dates of birth, I'm unlocking your birth code. And it's not fair just to add the numbers straight across to give you a single number. That just doesn't work for me. It's not fair. The other thing I want to point out here is that in the case of the 16, it's really important that we have done this date of birth correctly, because in this case, the 16 actually produces a karmic debt. Automatically, it tells me that this person is a very old soul. They've got issues regarding relationships. It tells me they're an old soul with a big karmic debt that they have to work out in this lifetime. So part of your numerology chart involves looking at your karmic debts and some of your karmic lessons, and they can be identified by looking at your date of birth a little bit more closely. So thanks so much for taking this opportunity to listen to me rant a little bit, because I'm just so passionate about making sure that the information that you're being given is correct and that you know who you are.
Okay, so that's that. So yeah, I put the link of her video in the chat. Excuse me. So if you want to go check her out, she's really awesome. And her name is Ann Perry. And Temp did say, you know, I might get dinged, but hopefully I won't. I'm just going to pray to the universe allows it. And then you guys can go check her channel out, and more people will go to her because she's really cool. Okay, so going back to the readings, I still hear a little bit of an echo on here. I don't know if that's what's going on, but anyways, I hear it. So we have a bunch of people in here that want to get readings, and I think I'm going to go with, let's see. Yeah, commentary teaching. I think you're right, Temp. I really intended to do that, but I just got involved with watching it as well. Okay, but I will keep that in mind for my other channel. Maybe you and I can have a conversation offside, Temp, about this stuff, because you know a lot about it, so that would be wonderful, and I love you. Okay, so going into the readings, we have Rona, Temp, Kai, Ing, Mand, we have Rona, Special Needs Mom, Love, Stephen, and Yvonne. Okay, so I'm going to think about this for a second. I'm going to hold my cards, and I'm going to think about who I'm being drawn to in this moment. I think Rona, I'm going to get Rona. She's the girl. Rona, honey, do you have a specific question for me, darling, or do you want me to just do a general? I'll just wait for you to type in the chat. Special Needs Mom says, whatever that means. Well, it's a lot to take in. And again, on my other channel, I will be doing commentary and explain things that we talk about. And it's not just going to be like tarot. It's going to be a lot of fun stuff. Angel messages for Rona. Okay, girl, I got you. All right, so we have our angel cards. These are beautiful. Okay, these are amazing. They are from, oh gosh, what is her name? She's beautiful. I can't think of her name right now. She's very famous. She does a lot of tarot. If you guys know in chat, just put it in. But they're beautiful cards. Okay, so anyway, I think it's Deborah something. All right, so we're going to go ahead and pull these cards together. Let's get it. My son's got me saying that. Okay. Okay, general angel reading for Rona. General angel reading for Rona, please. Oh, I know, special needs. Okay, so let's go ahead and figure this out. Ooh, what's going on? Rona's energy is on fire! On fire. This girl's on fire. On fire. All right. So we've got ego being let go of. Good for you. We have the four of earth. Losing your frivolousness. I love it. And right now you are feeling like your new beginning, your wish fulfillment is not coming in. That's the past energy I have for you. Okay. We have the Archangel Joyful. We have the Four of Earth, and we have the Sun Star in the reverse. So the ego and the Sun Star is in the star is in the reverse. Pardon me. Only because it's telling you that because of past energy, your wishes weren't coming in, and that was your what was in front of you, and it was based on your ego, and it was based on being frivolous, and it was based on like being too cautious with your money and things like that, and you weren't making very good business decisions, okay, financially. So let's go ahead and look at the current energy for Rona. Okay, we have the World card. Nice. Archangel Michael, onto the protection. We have Page of Earth, scholarly, dependable, patient, successful. You've been doing the work. We have job well done. So very content right now, feeling very grateful. You are on a path to enlightenment, okay? Good news is coming in about some financial matters. If you're wanting to do something more challenging, a new area of study perhaps, as I believe you are working on currently. Maybe that's grade 4, so I get you guys confused. But yeah, well, I don't get you guys confused, but in terms of the new job, I forget all those things. But if that's what it is, just let me know. But yeah, I do feel like a new job might be coming in, or area of study, something really interesting. You want to do something more challenging, right? Then we have the Hermit in reverse. Girl, you're coming out of your shell. I love this for you. Okay, we have Archangel Raziel here telling you that you're out of the hermit mode. You are coming out of spending time in quiet meditation. You are done. You are finished with your self-discovery and self-healing. You are on the move. And I love this energy because that's what 2023 is all about. Getting it done, okay? Getting it moving forward, pushing through, changes, positive changes, letting go, releasing, allowing for what the universe has in store for us, okay? Last energy, please, for Rona, the future tense. What's the universe pushing towards you, honey? What's there to guide you? What's coming in? Okay. All right, so we have the Ten of Cups, which is the 10 of water, 4 of water in reverse, and we have 2 cards for the resulting ending of this reading, and that is the 6 of fire. Wait, how do I use these cards? I used to go like this. Keep consistent with the rest of the reading. Okay, so we have the 6 of fire, which is the 6 of wands, and we have the Page of Cups, which is the Page of water. So that's what's coming in for you. Okay, so let's look at this, you guys, for Rona. So what's coming in is a contented and rewarding family life. Your emotional and material needs are going to be met. You're going to be in a trustworthy relationship, okay? That's the 10 of Cups. That is one of the best cards in the deck you can get for emotional support, stability, relationship, family, whatever. It's all about abundance of emotion, but it's contained. It's not imbalanced, okay? Then we have the 4 of water in the reverse. So this talks about missing an opportunity, being discontent or being bored. You know, this is not the case for you because it's in the reverse. So you're not bored. You're not going to be bored. You're not going to be content. You're going to be excited with what's coming in. We have the Six of Wands here. It talks about victory. Good news is on its way. Public recognition or acclamates or awards are going to be gifted to you of some nature, whether that be family life, a person's relative, a significant other, something of acceptance. It's going to be a lovely action of passion and fire and lots of good energy coming in there, okay? It's basically very good news. If you're looking for good news, the good news is coming in. Then we have the intuitive, sensitive, artistic, and friendly demeanor that you are. And it just says that this is either you transitioning into this person or a new person with this is entering your life. A relationship begins a new phase, heightened psychic abilities. Okay, so I feel like, Rona, you are on your way, my lovey, and I cannot tell you how great this reading is. I'm so excited for you. This is wonderful. Because you know what, everybody in here has been doing the work, and I can tell just based on these cards. Okay, so let's go ahead and pull an oracle card to finish off Rona's reading. See what messages from the divine comes through for you, honey. I know, I'm excited too. It's going to be great. Like, my money is going to change, my life is changing, all because of one decision. And you know what? I feel like that's the same energy for you, Rona. I feel like you're in that same kind of, like, you broke a cycle. You broke a cycle and you're entering a new phase, a new chapter, a new path cycle, okay? With the world card there. That's beautiful. All right, here we go. Ooh, that was fast. Look at that. Woo. Girl. Woo, I got the goosies. Okay, this, I can't make this up. I can't. Look at it. Look. Empath. I am open to seeing both sides of a situation. Yes, you are. And the other one is the Inspiring Others card. So it says, I help others feel empowered by acknowledging their gifts. And you are so kind with giving gifts of kindness to others. And so that is being recognized by the universe. I love this for you. I'm so excited, Rona. This is great. This is a great reading. Was there anything else that you would like clarified, honey? I know, I got the goosebumps. Checking chat. Yeah. So if you need anything clarified, just let me know, and I will pull. I have yes or no question cards as well. So excited for you. Okay. I know, it's so beautiful. It's lovely. It's good energy. It's such great energy today. I feel so much beautiful warmth. As cold as it is outside, I've got like 15 centimeters of snow out there, and it's freezing cold. But I feel so much warmth and worth coming from the chat today. So this is lovely energy I'm working with. Love it. I just love you guys. You guys bring so much great energy, and it helps me with my reading. So, okay, so if that's all you need, Rona, my lovey, I'm going to move on to the next contendant on Foxfire Family Tarot readings. I will get married this year, or will you get married? Is that a question? Yes, because we did that before. Okay, will you get married this year, Rona? Will you get married this year? I said yes. So let's see what the cards say, because I said yes before. But you gotta do the thing that you have to do for that door to open. Okay, will Rona get married this year? Everybody send their energy to these cards for Rona. We need to know. She wants her true love to commit to her. Okay, yes or no, or maybe please. That just flew right out of the deck. My nerves. Okay, here we go. Let's grab it. Let's grab this card. If you don't see my butt up in the air, I apologize. I swear, I have to come up with like a slide again that I can just boop and then go down and grab it and boop it back. All right, so what do we got? Yes. Yes, you will. And not only that, it talks about children, reunion, simplicity, kindness. You're going to feel very youthful in this relationship. Mercury, yeah, yeah. Returning to one's roots. So this person's very grounded, and this person is somebody that you know. So I feel the answer is yes for you. I love it. Woohoo! All right. All right, love, are you still in the room? If you're still in the room, love, because I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, you're so welcome, Rona. You're so welcome. And thank you so much for being very charitable. I appreciate that. But I don't want any more donations. I'm good. Okay, so let's go ahead and read for great quartz because my girl's calling me. She has been calling me from the jump. Okay, let's go. Whoo, get the goosebumps for great quartz coming in too. Let's see what's going on. Okay, sweetheart, do you have a question? I just flew out anyways. Whatever your question was, it's yes. Whatever your question is, it's yes. What is going on with my hair? I don't know what's going on here. It's hard to see in the thing because it's backwards. Okay. Great quartz. Yes. So if you had a question deep down about passion, the answer is yes. I don't know why I keep talking like that. Yeah, so it says being hasty, being adventurous, feeling energetic, charming, warm, exciting, fearless feeling, confident, self-assured, feeling like rebellious a little bit, got that bravery going on, feeling like a revolution in your life, right? That's what I feel like. Open-minded, yes you are. Free spirit, very sexy, warm, shameless, flirt you are. And if this is about a romantic question, the answer is yes, honey. Coming in. All right, so great quartz. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. I'm going to keep shuffling the cards, and then if you want to just go ahead and tell me what's on your mind, and if you would like me to do a general or if you have a specific question, okay? Don't forget to hit that like button, you guys, when you come in or leave. It helps the algorithm. Fight the algorithm. Hashtag fight the YouTube algorithm. All right. Two cards fell out. Maybe she's no longer here. How many people are in? I can't see. Let's check it out. How many people are in the chat? Okay, so it's just me and Rona and Yvonne at the moment. The rest are just probably watching. So if you're still here, Great Quartz, let me know. If not, you can watch it on the replay. Oh my God, Alyssa! How are you, girl? I haven't seen you in forever. Oh my word! Honest to God, it's amazing. Oh, I'm glad you joined. Thank you. It's been a while. I know I didn't do last weekend, and every time we just couldn't seem to hook up. Oh, Mandy GV, you're still here. Okay, awesome. Okay, so we'll put an asterisk beside you. We'll put an asterisk beside Alyssa, and we know that Temp is still here, and we got Yvonne still here. Oh, you didn't get the notification? Oh, I'm so sorry. That's the thing with YouTube's doing this weird thing lately, and I'm just a really small channel, so I don't know why it's doing it, but just unsub and sub again, and maybe you'll get the notifications also. I don't know if it's because it's not getting like, I don't know how it works, these algorithms. Sometimes it's likes, sometimes it's views, sometimes it's watch hours. I mean, YouTube's always changing, so I don't know. And of course, Special Needs Mom is here. You started an SMR channel? Oh my god, that's amazing. That's awesome. Good for you. Good for you. Yvonne, no worries. Sorry, tired today. Oh my god, don't be silly. No. You just enjoy. You just enjoy. Just watch out if any like sex bots or something come in. Which probably won't happen, but okay, so I have like 3 cards coming up for Great Quartz. If she's still here, she can watch on the replay. I'm so glad you went for it. Okay, Alyssa, no worries. I'm feeling your energy, so you'll most likely be next. Well, it's either you or Temp. I'm going back and forth. And we've got Steven and Yvonne. And I don't know if Love's still here. I don't think Kayang or whatever, I don't think they're still here either. They maybe checked out at the video. Like, this bitch is making coffee, I'm out. Maybe. Okay. So this is for Great Quartz when she comes back on the replay, if she checks it out, just because I do promise that I will do this. And she was here from the beginning, so if she comes back in, we'll let her know in chat that it's been done at the time frame of, what time is it? What's the timestamp right now? I'm going to say 11:34 timestamp, maybe, for Great Quartz. I don't know. Anyway, just let me see what the timestamp is here. Weird. I can't get my video to work right. Interesting. Okay, there it is. Okay, so we have, I love it's called Alyssa's Random ASMR. It's amazing. Okay, Lissa, if you want to put your link in the chat, I will copy it and repost it so that people are, I don't know if I have a wrench. Yvonne can copy it and post it. Oh no, because then you, well yeah, because then people can just copy it and post it. I don't know if you can copy it if you don't have a wrench. I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you a wrench, Alyssa, just for, oh maybe I can't. I can't right now. Okay, hang on. Hang on, let's see if I can do this. And then you can just put your link in there. All right, so now you're a model, Alyssa. So you can put your link down there. I think you will have a wrench. Just give it a second to refresh. And Great Quartz, I don't think she's here, guys, because she hasn't said anything. And I'm not filling these cards anymore. My energy's left it. So, well, it's like a little wrench beside your name. Yes, Special Needs Mom, of course. Give you a wrench too. Yeah. Okay, so basically it's a, see, there you go. Now you have a little thing. So now you can go, so now Yvonne can click on you and put your channel in the link, right? So like now I can go to you. Technically, I don't even have a link. So somebody's gonna do it. I gotta give myself a link. Okay, hang on. What the hell? How come I don't have a link? Are we allowed to have links? No. Just our moderators. Okay. Alright. So sorry, Great Quartz. I'm just gonna put this back because the energy is now gone from me, so I'm just gonna focus on somebody else. And then if you pop back in, we'll do it. Okay. So I think Alyssa is the one. So we're gonna do Alyssa, you guys. I just feel her energy everywhere. Okay, so we're gonna do a general reading for Alyssa. So special needs mom, if you could just click on her link to her new page on YouTube and share it in our chat, then people can just either copy and paste it, or they'll know exactly where to go. There it is! Yay! Now let's see who else. I'm gonna give Rona a link. So no, because she's gone. Just so you guys can connect with each other as well if you want to, right? It's kind of fun. So I do as a moderator. And Great Quartz, I'll give her a moderator just so, because she's always here, and then you guys can all connect to each other. Because that's another reason for moderation. It's not just to like check out on chat, it's also to like, you can connect with each other, right? Hi, I don't think so. What's going on? I don't think so. Okay, thank you, Yvonne. Awesome. Okay. And we've got another one there, Yvonne. Thank you. Yes, post whatever you like in here to support each other's channels. Okay, so Alyssa, here we go. We're going to do a general reading for you. Interesting. The Chariot, the Hierophant, and the Knight of Cups in the reverse. How interesting. Huh. See what's going on here. All right, so we have the Chariot card, which is the number 7 card. It talks about victory, overcoming obstacles, having success and ambition in the past, very determined, very much self-disciplined, you know, hard work, willpower, and focus. So you've been doing a lot of work in your past energy. We also have the Hierophant card here, which suggests that you might be going through a learning phase. You have a mentor, some sort of traditional institution that has conventional values, maybe some sort of conformity, like a church group or a psychic group or a spiritual spiritual group, or some kind of like maybe Facebook group you've joined. But it's definitely a commitment you've made. I also see serious religious beliefs here, knowledge of sharing, social groups. Very educated and knowledgeable. So you have a strong belief system, and this is a maybe card. So like this might be just part of who you are. It's not generally everything that you are, right? But it does talk about maybe in the past, you know, you focused more on sort of more traditional belief systems and maybe traditional organizations. But, you know, that energy is shifting, and we'll see what's coming in for it. So the last card in your past energy we have here is the Knight of Cups in reverse, and it talks about unrequited love, heartbreaker, manipulator, one-night stand, or someone that cheated on you. So I feel like not only were you doing well in life, but you also had a heartbreak that you had to deal with, someone that betrayed you in some sense, and you're working through that energy, okay? So let's see what the present energy has to say. Okay, so we have... currently, you're feeling like lack of success, feeling stuck, lack of achievement, kind of feeling a little bit disappointed, and lack of completion. So I feel like whatever you're working on might be your new SMR channel, might be the Facebook groups, might be what... Oh, cool. So you have it in Facebook groups. Okay. So anyways, whatever's going on here is like overwhelming you a little bit. And I feel like you're just trying to get into that energy of like finishing one thing before you get to the next thing and not trying to like multitask. I feel like multitasking is like, maybe you think it's in your wheelhouse, but then you get overwhelmed with it. So if you're going to multitask, I would suggest to be a little bit more organized with multitasking. In other words, like prioritize and triage, if that makes sense. So that's the advice on that card, which is the number 3 card, number 21. Okay. And I like that it's the World card, because basically what's going on is that you haven't finished your cycle, so you created a new cycle previously to this new one, and you're still in that path, which is wonderful. It's not a bad thing. It just means like you're still on the path that you're supposed to be on currently, right? So then and then also we have somebody coming in here. Ooh, King of Wands in reversed. Who was bullying you? Somebody very impulsive was being nasty to you. I don't like this. Very rude, kind of like pushy. Somebody in your current energy is very pushy with you, kind of like a jerk. And then, okay, but also I feel like you're going to abandon this energy. You're going to let go of this person. You're walking away from it. You've reached your limit with this idiot. I don't know who this person is. I shouldn't say those things. But I just have this vibe of like this, like, oh my God, this person is just like, you can't get through to him or her, whatever you say. It doesn't make any difference. Like, having a conversation is like, might as well talk to a wall. You know, that kind of vibe. I don't know if that makes any sense. But anyway, this person's coming out of your energy. You're going to let go of that. You've done a lot of self-analyzing currently. You're trying to escape that energy. Going through a lot of introspection currently at the moment, looking deeper inside of yourself, and you might be transitioning into like that hermit mode of a little bit of withdrawal from relationships, because I think your focus is going to be more on your professional career and or creative endeavors, right? So let's go ahead and let's see if the future energy is coming in for you, girl. Okay, I'm going to put those cards over there because I felt like tingles all down my body when they flipped over, and they're still goosebumping, so like, oh wow. Whew, gotta keep them. Okay, let's go to the next line, please. Thank you. All right, so now we're looking at temporary financial hardship. You're worried about negative change, okay? You're worried about feeling left out about something. Maybe because of the recession we're in currently, maybe you're feeling like you just might not have the money to make ends meet, and you're wondering, you know, why is my focus on all these things when it should be like maybe getting another job, but then that wouldn't give you time to do your other things. Like there's some kind of that type of energy going on with you, and I understand it. This is the poverty card. It's like, you know, like we're all worried about, are we going to go broke because of the recession? That's my Brooklyn accent coming in. So there's a bit of a struggle coming to you, but don't worry about it. It's only temporary. It's happening to all of us, so don't be alarmed. It's just natural. But at the same time, you're facing adversity right in the face. You're not ignoring it. You're not you're not going to be like, oh, I can't deal with this. You're going to face it head on, and it's going to be fine. Honestly, I really feel that for you. Then we have the Wheel of Fortune in the upright position, which is talking about the luck card. Okay, so luck is on your side. So this change, this karmic soulmate energy that you have going on within yourself, you know, these decisive, like I said, decisive moments, making that choice, not even worrying about it, right? You're just hitting it straight on. Cycles of life, like you're in a fated cycle right now. It's very karmic. This fortune, this chance, you're taking a chance on something, and it's going to work out for you. This is a lucky card for you. Okay. Then we have the lack of independence, stability, security, a little bit of reckless spending going on. So I feel like that's connected to this previous card of, you know, feeling like maybe I spent too much money, and you know, maybe I can't afford this thing now because of the other things. So just be careful in the future about your spending. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. And also, I feel like you're trying to be independently wealthy. is what I'm hearing. She's creating a purse for you. You're creating a purse for yourself. A purse of cash just for you. Does that make sense? A place of security just for you. And you're not sharing with anybody. It's going to be some kind of a savings account where you can lean on for emergencies, I hear like. And that's the advice I'm hearing for you. Spirit's telling me create an emergency savings account. Even if it's like $2 or $3 to pay, throw it in there. Okay, be done with it. Now, we also have this card flip over on top of it, which is going to clarify that. And that talks about overindulgence. Oh my God. And lack of a social life because of all of these changes going on. So don't worry about this, okay? This is something that's going to turn around for you because of these two cards that I got tingles on. Let's see what they are. Oh my God, the Lover's card. Okay, this is the Two of Cups. This is talking about love, compatibility, happy couple, potential soulmate energy, relationships, harmony, balance, equality, attraction, connection, proposals, engagements, and marriage. So if you're looking for love, this person could be coming into your life. Let's see what this is here. We have the Strength card, Leo energy. This Leo, you might know a Leo or have a friend that's a Leo or a Leo coming into your life, or perhaps you are the Leo and you will have a relationship or a love relationship with yourself. I feel like that's your strength of independence, is being self-reliant, and currently I feel like you're in a position where you're not that independent as you'd like to be. And I also feel like there could be a roommate situation. I don't know why I'm saying that, but that's what I'm hearing. Whether there's currently a roommate situation or there will be a roommate situation, I don't know what that means. But anyway, let's read the cards. So it says inner strength, courage, bravery, confidence, compassion. So you have all these things inside of you. You know that. You're going to be overcoming your self-doubt, your focus. Your influence is going to be massive this year. And I think that's all to just going for it. You have this sense of going for it. And so did I. Like at the end of the year, I was just like, I'm going to go for it. I don't feel maybe it's right for me right now, but I'm going to do it anyways, just because I'm feeling pushed to do it and see what the outcome is. And I'll deal with the outcome later if I want to do it or not. Do you know what I mean? That's the energy I'm feeling for you, because that's what I'm feeling. And I feel like when this reading came out for you, I'm sorry, Mercury's in retrograde. You guys, my conversation skills are very bad today. I apologize. But what I'm trying to say is when these cards came out for you, I felt the same energy I felt about taking a chance on something and just going for it, and then wondering if it's right for me, and then later on being so glad that I did, because it changed my life like 360 degrees. Okay, this is what I'm seeing for you. I think this is really important to mention, that you are also struggling with a sense of wonderment whether or not you should have a relationship. It's like you want to choose between your career or a relationship just because you've had such a shitty one in the past and a current one in the past you're just letting go of. So I don't know if that's on point. I'm going to look at chat in a second and see what's going on. Let's look at the bottom of the deck for the overall reading. We have the Judgment card, okay? So that talks about self-evaluation. So you had an awakening, Alyssa. You had a renewal of energy. You took your composure. You were very decisive. Like you said, you just went for it. Snap judgment, opportunity, aborting like blame game, and you just forgave shit. And it really paid off because it just kind of went into your direction. And that door I was talking about being held open, you're walking right through it, girl. And I'm right there with you. So I'm really happy. Happy. Okay, so let's go ahead and pull an oracle card for you just to clear off the reading. I'm going to check with chat here to see what's going on because I can't see with these glasses on. Great Quartz, no, I did not do the reading. I was going to do the reading and I stopped because the energy left me. I'm going to do you. I promise. As soon as I'm done with Alyssa, I'm going to grab you. Okay, I'm just checking with her. So absolutely, I want a family, and yet I'm freaking out. Yeah, there's a sense of like, oh my gosh, like I really, really want this, but am I worthy enough? Is this person worthy enough? Will this work? Is this a relationship that's going to like be good for me? Am I going to have past triggers? Am I going to self-sabotage it? Are they going to do something terrible to me? Like you're having these self-doubts about it, and I feel like that's what's happening. And I know you had a huge awakening. It's amazing. Oh my God, I'm so happy for you. Okay, this is great. So we're going to do the oracle card here for you just to pull out and see what's going on. Oh, freedom! George Michael. Listen to the song George Michael, Freedom. Okay, that's what I'm hearing for you. This is for you. This says, I possess the power and the free will to create my own happiness. And I think that's where you're stuck. You're feeling like, I'm okay. Like, I'm good, right? On my own, because I dealt with so much in the past with people and relationships, and I'm just like, I don't know if I want to take a chance on that. But deep down, you really do want a relationship and a family, and you want to, walk a path with somebody. So I feel like that might be coming in for you this year. But I really still feel like you're focusing on your financial freedom and also on your creative endeavors and also your professional career, if that makes any sense. So I like that for you. Okay, my girl. I hope that helped and it resonated with you, darling. Okay, so we've done you and this person and this person. Yes. Okay, so I hope that was great. Is there anything you want me to clarify, Alyssa, honey, before I move on to Great Quartz? Because I did pull your cards, Great Quartz, but then you left, Alyssa jumped in, and my energy shifted, so I just collected them all and put them back. I said, no, this is not the right. Somebody said, no, do it after, do it again. wait till she's here. Oh, you're so wonderful. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, nothing to clarify. It just basically said the same thing the reading said. It was just like, like duh. I love it. Okay, honey, I'm so glad that worked out for you. Okay. Aw, thank you, Alyssa. You are too. I love you, my darling. You're part of the Fox fam, Okay, Great Quartz, I hope you're still here and you didn't dip out again, because we're going to do your reading now. I know, special needs mom. We'll chat after, okay? Oh, I appreciate all of you here too. I can't wait to go check. Listen, what type of SMR channel is it? Is it like for going to sleep? Because I will totally use that. I'm working on getting a new routine together, and I'm always trying to find that thing that is like that voice that puts you to sleep, like that calming, soft, like, hello, this is the reading for da, 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 da. Like, and then every time I like flip on a channel, it's like, and then I'm just like, oh god, and then so I end up just turning it off. But oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you for the compliments. You guys are like making my day, guys. Like, oh my god, my valley girl came out. Oh my god. Okay, where is Great Quartz? She was literally just here. You watch. I'm going to do somebody else's reading, and then she's going to pop back on. Foxfire, if you wrote me down for a reading, I would like to give my energy for I don't think so to get a reading, please. I feel they will benefit from it more than I do. Okay, my darling. Well, you know what? I don't hear, usually quartz is like super quick to say, and now unless there's a bit of a lag on the chat, I don't know. Let me just check to see. There shouldn't be. There shouldn't be a lag. Yeah, probably with the dogs, Mandy. Okay. Well, I tell you what, I'm going to do I don't think so's reading, and then if Great Quartz comes back, hopefully she'll be... I have a feeling that I think I know who I think so is, and I was supposed to do your reading this week anyway. Is that correct? I'm getting an intuition feeling that that's who you are. You don't have to say your name. Just tell me yes, it is, or no, it's not. Oh, you're here, Great Quartz. Okay. This is like crazy back and forth energy. Okay. No problem. No problem, Quartzy. Okay, so I know I'm jumping around with these, but I do feel like because Grey Quartz is back and she might dip out again. Are you going to be here for a little bit longer, or do you have like a time restraint? Because I can do your cards now if you need me to, and we can do I think so after, unless he has a time restraint. And I just want to make sure I get you guys. Annoying me and urging me. Big dog as in boyfriend or actual dog? I'm just joking. Tonight is wild, the Aquarius season. I know, it's shifting in there tonight. It's shifting over. Yes, do her first. Okay. All right. Okay, Quartz, do you have a question, or do you have a do you want just a general reading? Because earlier I flipped a card over for you when you weren't here, and I did say if you had a deep desire question you wanted answered, and it came over yes. So whatever that means to you, that was a message to you. What should I know about my family and me? Does Spirit want shed some light on this? Okay. So Spirit does want to shed light on this. Let's go ahead and do it. Okay, so you're having some energy of coming out of hermit mode in this family situation. Definitely dealing with somebody emotionally. It's a female. This person has a strong femininity, but very loving, warm. Excuse me. Very sensitive energy here. Kind. Very happy situation, okay, but you also had this feeling of paranoia and isolation and loneliness to do with this family member. It was a very restrictive situation, and you went into a withdrawal. So that's sort of like an antisocial feeling I'm getting for you, okay, for past energy. And then we have fear of change, okay, so very indecisive about some things, and you had some options that were restrictive to you based on this family situation, okay, so that's your past energy you dealt with. Does that make sense? Let's look at your current energy. Yeah, and also coming out of a sense of like I need to go into hermit mode. I'm not in hermit mode, but I need to go into more introspective energy, right? To deal with the situation. I feel like that's what you did in the past, is you definitely wanted to take some time, but you just couldn't find it in the day or make the time to self-care, self-soothe, reflect, meditate, whatever it is that you do, pray, go to church, go for a walk in the woods, I don't know. But you just didn't have an opportunity to do it. Something was always in your way. Okay, current energy, budgeting. So this is financial. It does talk about having issues with your possessions. I feel like there's a bit of hoarding, control, like I don't want to give this thing up. Definitely dealing with finance as well. Like you don't want to you want to hold your purse close to you because of all of the changes in recession and the money and the wealth. And this is a theme as well this year. It's going to get worse. It will. But, so I think a lot of people are feeling that intuitively and really trying to just save money. And like I said, for the other reading, having a purse, a bank account of emergency money is like $5 a page, just something that goes in there constantly, right? Even automatically you can do it, just so that you have a little bit of a background emergency fund there. But I also feel like there's a bit of control that you're currently dealing with this family member or the situation with somebody to do with money as well. Let's look at the other two cards in the current energy, please. And it's not about hoarding as like I've got like 5,000 stacks of newspapers. It's more like not letting go of a feeling, not like clinging to an emotion, feeling like you can't share. And goes beyond wealth. Like it goes beyond finances. Like it's almost like you have this energy around you where you just have to cling to things right now. I don't know. The only impression I got when I pulled this card was like my father passed away. Well, this year, August will be 3 years. July will be 3 years. So, 2 years ago. And I still have his robe. I still have his paint, like there's so many things of his I have. And I just don't want to part with it yet because I'm not ready to let go of those material things. Even though he's long gone and it's in his new life, probably even reincarnated into another baby somewhere in the world by now, or, enjoying heaven, wherever that is, and, energetically being free. But I still cling to it because it has a connection to him. And I feel that with you. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's the impression I was getting for myself, and so I had to translate that to you as a message for you in this position, okay, in this particular present energy here, okay? So whatever family member that you're dealing with, you're having a really hard time of letting go of things, okay? So then we have the King of Wands in the reverse. So again, another reading about somebody not having clear vision, somebody being, impulsive a little bit, some kind of a tyrant I'm feeling too, like running around you, kind of like a rude, kind of like, I wouldn't say obnoxious, but almost like jerky again, like that jerk sensation, like, oh my God, like this guy's a jerk, or this, like, why are you acting like this? Like, why would you say that? Like that kind of, you know what I mean? And then you have the Queen of Wands in reverse as well, which talks about not feeling your vibrancy, right? Like this person's a bit demanding and overbearing and kind of feels like self-righteous energy, Again, another bullying card, and this talks about, not having the clear vision or clear vibrancy to be a part of this relationship, like in a positive way. Excuse me. But I do feel like that energy shifting for you coming in with that family member, and I want to see what that is because I feel that energy coming in here. I just want to see what is coming towards you. Yeah, the Fool card, yeah. So you're going to feel a lot of carefree energy coming towards you. You're going to let go of these things. You're not going to be really cautious. You're not going to cling on anymore. I feel this is definitely coming towards you. This feeling of like freedom, originality, being adventurous. Maybe you can get to travel a little bit, feeling foolish and silly and not have to worry about what people are saying about you. You're not going to care anymore, right? I don't feel like you're going to make very many commitments coming forward. I think these new beginnings for you are going to be more spontaneous, less structured. Yeah, very generous. It's like supportive to people, just more like supportive nature. I feel a lot of support's coming in towards you as well. And again, I see a person coming in towards you that's like more like of a patient person, more of a practical, loyal, responsible. This person, I'm feeling this person's in your family, okay, that is like, okay, like when you have like a family of like brothers or sisters and like one brother is like so different from the other brother or the sister that's different from the sister or siblings, whatever. I feel like that's what I'm getting, that energy of like one sibling being more like logical than the other one. One sibling being like, critical, and the other sibling being like, well, you shouldn't really, feel that way because it's more logical to think about it this way instead. That kind of an energy I'm feeling for you with respect to family. Now, it's also important to remain patient during this time and also to finish what you start. Okay, make sure you finish what you start. Great Quartz, because I'm telling you right now, this energy coming in is really good for you. This is about releasing, okay? Let's look at the very last cards, please, and just clarify the Knight of Pentacles and the issues with the not wanting to commit to something, some conversation of some kind. I don't see a lot of swords in here, which means there's no conversation happening at all. You're definitely trying to transition, but you're having a blockage. I feel like feel like you're feeling there's a lack of progress. There's a lack of like, why do I keep trying if it's not getting me anywhere, right? I feel like you want to move forward with this and rectify the situation, but there's somebody that just keeps saying, boom, like putting a wall in front of you. Like the universe is like, not right now. Like just don't try so hard. Don't try to control the situation. Let it happen naturally. I'm hearing that for you. Let's see what the bottom of the deck is. Yeah, we've got the Hermit card. You're feeling lost right now. I feel like there's a feeling of trying to move forward, accepting help, healing, forgiveness, sort of wanting to rejoin the world. So I feel like you're coming out of a situation or energy of self-healing, going through a situation that was very difficult. Again, I feel like grief energy coming towards me for you because I mentioned my father and he did pass away. So I'm not saying that somebody close to you maybe died, maybe they did, I don't know, but that's the energy. I feel like you're grieving the loss of this relationship, even of this commitment, this partnership that with a family member that you made that is like falling apart, and you're having a really hard time letting go of that energy because people change. Sometimes siblings aren't as close as they want to be, as they used to be, and that kind of thing. Now, if it's not a sibling, I keep hearing cousin, so I don't know. And again, it could also be somebody, if you're with someone, it could be on their side of the family as well, because I do see that Knight of Pentacles there. But this reading is really financial, and it's emotional as well. Like you're coming out of a feeling of serious emotional energy in which you want to transition and move forward with this sort of dispute, this wall, this feeling of wanting basic stability with this person or with just your finances in general. Okay, that's what I'm getting for you. But it looks good. I'm gonna pull some oracle cards. I'm gonna check in with chat to see what's going on, and then we'll see what the oracle cards have to say. Okay. Oh, good. I'm glad. Okay, good. I was hoping, because I was like, I don't know. I'm just gonna say it anyways, even if I think I might be wrong. I just say it anyway. Sometimes you self-doubt yourself, Okay, so let's go ahead and pull out some oracle cards for you to tie up, close up your reading. Quartz. Nurturing thyself. Again, see, trying to find that time, trying to balance some sort of place in your life where you can set up like a little yoga area and just stretch, or just meditate and sit in silence for like a minute. I know a minute seems like a really long time sitting in silence, and it feels like a really long time, but that 1 minute of silence is like, it gives you so much. It's crazy how much energy you can get from just meditating for 1 minute, even 30 seconds. And yes, finish what you start. Whatever you're working towards, finish it, but do it in a sense that's not controlling. Try to let go of that urgency to like cling to the situation and control it. Let it happen naturally. Does that make any sense? Okay, let's just pick up one more for you. Oh, I got the goosebumps. Oh, I got the goosies. Quartz, you did it. Let's go. Okay, so we have a bunch of them here. We have, I'm in the missing piece that completes the puzzle of the universe. So, uncovering confidence. You need to be more confident in yourself, okay? When I share my deepest pain, I give myself permission to be. That is so, listen to this, it's profound. When I share my deepest pain, I give myself permission to be, which means it's your authentic self, right? Being authentic with yourself and sharing shame. If there's something shameful somebody has done to you, or you feel like you need to talk about it, do it, because that's what universe wants you to do. Have that conversation. There's no problem, only destiny being revealed. So again, this is karmic, it's destined, and you're welcoming the surrender. You want that time to just reflect. You don't want to have to be fighting all the time. Like, why are you the one always trying to do it? Why are you always the one that's trying to solve the situation? Why do you always have to be the one the conversation to make the call to find out? Let them do it for you for a change, right? I feel like that's the energy I'm getting. And everything is for me, not against me. So again, that idea of like, that kind of like chip on the shoulder, I have a burden, I have to fix this. And it's not always about you. This other person could be dealing with things as well. It says, I am willing to see things clearly no matter the outcome. So again, no matter the outcome, be able to see it clearly and be willing, okay, willing to see that. And it talks about illuminating the truth. So that will come in for you. That illumination of truth will come through. And then it just says, when discomfort becomes a friend, my most limiting beliefs are healed. So sometimes it's good to like absorb the pain and let it become part of you so that you can almost like release it. Because if it's out here and you're not dealing with it out, and it's out here, it's outside of yourself because you put it on a shelf somewhere mentally, and you're not dealing with whatever that's been hurting you or making you feel a certain type of way, then you can't process that. And if you process it, then you can release it. Does that make sense? I hope so. But it's good. It's good. It means progress. It means you're doing the right thing. You're on the right path. You're making it happen regardless of the outcome, okay? And whatever happens, it's just what it's supposed to be, right? So I hope that helps you, Great Quartz. And is there anything you want a clarification? I'm so glad it made complete sense because it wasn't making any sense to me. I just kept saying whatever was coming in my head. So I really hope that I'm glad. Because sometimes I hear like little, I don't know. Just checking in with chat. Congratulations, Temper. I'm really looking forward to your new channel launch. I'd love to be there. Yes, clarification on the energy that was kind of toxic. Okay. So that like that jerk kind of, right? That card that came up about just feeling like kind of, it's not arrogance, it's more like an attitude, right? Something that kind of makes you feel like a certain type of way. So we're just asking for clarification on the toxic energy surrounding Great Quartz in her family relationship question. So, clarification is yes, it is toxic. I'm going to go ahead and pull the last card for this. The Hierophant. Okay. Okay. Let me just look at this for a second. Quartzy. I might as well just call you Crystal. Okay. Okay, I'm hearing it. Something about transitioning into like new money, new finances. Like there's some kind of abundance that you've been manifesting, or investing, saving, something to do with your finances. Okay, that is going to work out for you. That is working out for you. That this person's I keep hearing like envious of you, and this person sort of like has ill will towards your happiness. Sometimes people want to see us fail because it makes them feel better about themselves, okay? Because then they keep feeling, and they have somebody else's energy just to help support them in that like pity porn me party, right? This is you're changing your energy, and this shift is affecting this other person, and they don't like it because they cannot connect to you with the same way. And again, this has to do with some sort of traditional values, okay? This person, whoever has this traditional values, like a social group, knowledge sharing, some kind of person who committed to something, but how do I put this? Okay, say for example, you're married and you're with your significant other for like 25 years. You stopped being in love with this person maybe like after the 5th year, but you stayed together because you have children. You made a commitment, an oath under God, okay, to be married to each other through sickness, through health, through death, through all of it, right? But that commitment was made on the basis that it was a loving, shared team relationship, that both sides were in it for love. The union was based on love, right? The union was based on a shared energy. This speaks to me about keeping a connection because you made a promise to, but it's not good for you anymore. Nobody wants to stay in a loveless marriage. So then you decide either to stay in the loveless marriage because you have to, there's no way out. You give up on your own personal happiness. But that's not the way it should be. So divorce would be the answer, because then what good is it for the other person that you're with if they feel like they're being loved unconditionally for the highest amount of energy that you have, but you're feeling nothing for this other person. You're cheating them and you're cheating yourself. So even though you made a commitment under God, it's not, that commitment can be broken if the basic rules of the commitment aren't there anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel like this is what this talks about. It's almost like the Hierophant is saying, like, look, this person made a choice and they're sticking by this choice regardless because that's the choice they made. And they don't see the other side of it. They don't see the non-traditional energy there. And I feel like that's where the toxicity is coming in. Does that make any sense to you? It's almost like this person can't step out of their box, and it's very difficult for them, so it creates a toxic energy. I don't know if that resonates or not for you, but that's what I got. Yes, focus on you. Focus on you. That's what these cards are telling you about. Self-meditation. Focus on you. Be independent. Have your own energies. Don't allow someone else's energy to affect your your field, right? Your electromagnetic field is there to protect you and to guide you and give you information and guide you through life. And when somebody else steps into that energy and their energy doesn't match yours, it's like, oh, I don't like this, kind of feeling, right? So yeah, I would definitely focus on you. And I'm not saying be like selfish, self-absorbed. What I mean is like, just if something presents itself in a negative way, just say, okay, well, I understand your perspective. That's not the perspective I share. Let's just agree to disagree. Walk away, right? Did you see that? They all flew out. Anyway, I was just shuffling them for the sake of shuffling them, but okay. Oh. Okay, so if there's anybody in the chat that, is just watching, but they're not chatting, know you are loved. Okay, let's see. I'm just curious what this has to say, because I was done with the reading, but curiosity, of course. Delayed news, patience needed, ideas, inspirations, planning, vigilance, protectiveness, guardedness, fairness. Think before you speak. Don't get drawn into arguments. Mental agility. So that's what came out for you. Okay. And then this will allow you to continue being, generous with your time and your energy and just being supportive. You have the Hanged Man here, which means, you feel stuck in the situation. Again, these negative patterns you need to detach. We have lots of options coming your way, choices, multiple possibilities, opportunities, picking and choosing decisions. Don't procrastinate, though, because this is telling you that wishful thinking and imagination can also be hallucination, so be very clear on your intentions. Like, don't confuse the two, all right? This is about your dreams. Then you have a Fool card again. We have the Hierophant again. Clarifying the sun in reverse, lack of enthusiasm, sadness. So this person has unrealistic expectations, is what I'm getting. And I feel like you have unrealistic expectations of this person as well. Okay. And again, this person is to do with childhood issues. Fear, anxiety, stress. This person feels overwhelmed, mentally overloaded. And you do too in the situation. And I think both of you none of you want to lose the fight. Neither one of you is like, I'm not calling you. You're not calling me. I'm not calling you. You're not calling me. I'm not going to call you. No, you can call me. Like, that's the energy I'm getting. Like, I'm not saying sorry. Well, I'm not saying sorry. I'm not saying sorry. I'm not saying, you know what I mean? It's like, just let it go. That's what I'm saying. Let it go. Yeah, again, feeling like there's a lost opportunity. This other person feels kind of like left out of the situation. And again, feeling insecure. So yeah, this is very disharmonious. And this person might feel neglected, even though it's not the case. Okay, that person has to work through their own, their own path, right? Okay, so now we're just gonna pull a quick little oracle card for you, my little quartzy. What's chat saying? Oh, bye, Alyssa. Thank you so much, darling. See you all next week. Or, yeah, see you next week. See you all next week, she said. Cultivating courage is your message. It says, in any given moment, you always have to know exactly what to do. And I feel like going into the future energy, you have to dig deep about it, and just like before you react or act on something, just pause for thought, right? That's what this is saying. So great quartz, I hope that is helpful for you. I hope it resonated. And please listen to your dreams. It's very important. I would love everybody to start. I'm going to start doing this as well again, but I would love everybody to start keeping a dream journal. Those of you who have like vivid dreams and you remember them, please start writing them down. It's very important. This year is a very spiritual year. We're going to see a lot of things happening and shifting this year. I didn't do my forecast for 2023 because I did not feel confident. Well, there are a few things I have said, like Biden being out of office for a time politically. There's stuff about Trump, stuff about all kinds of people in the industry, professionally, like celebrities, things like that, shifting. We see the fashion world shifting, that's obvious. We see the financial world shifting, that's obvious. We see all these types of things going on. So I didn't do a forecast for 2023 only because I felt it was necessary to stay positive. And I didn't want to put that energy out into the world, if that makes any sense. So I gave you the same advice, Great Quartz. Don't give the energy that they're asking for, if that resonates with you, right? Because sometimes people like to bring you down to their level for them to feel comfortable with where they are. And you're up here and they're down here, and you're not coming down here to meet them. No, they're going to have to come up here to meet you. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so everybody, I really hope that you stay tuned. I'm going to keep going with this list. And Ray Quartz says, I will detoxify and think on it. Good, good. And, oh, you're so welcome, so welcome. Yes, please do an actual dream journal. I really want you to. Oh, I'm so glad, honey. No, I know he's been out of office, mentally temp, but I mean, he's going to be removed from office. I've been saying this since October of last year, and it's not based on anything he's doing. There will be an excuse, and they'll use his health. Does that make sense? It will have nothing to do with his health. There's a lot of political under the cover stuff going on in the United States right now. Okay, that's all I'll say. I know, my aunt in England, like over there, they call him the walking man. That's his nickname in the UK. Because Because when the reporters ask him a question, he just like walks away. Like he just, I don't know. Great Court says, yeah, they have Aries rising, Taurus, Mercury, and I'm more balanced. Yeah, I feel that for you, 100%. Temp, just being a bit joking and a bit worried and a bit personal community on the most powerful position in the world. I know, and that's what worries me, and that's why I didn't want to put that out into the world, but you guys heard it from me. So when this does happen, I don't think it's going to be a negative outcome. It's going to be for the best of the United States. It will help the U.S., even if it's not legal. Let's just leave it there, okay? Temp, that his aide suddenly found that he'd taken 6 years after being vice president. Oh, I don't even know about that. Yeah, the walking man. They call him the walking man because he just walks away from shit. He's always stumbling around. I remember this one thing I seen. Yep, UK. I'm in Scotland. Yeah, I know. And I said, well, like I said to my mom, I said, did you see that video? You know, when he first became president, he was eating that ice cream. Rocky Road ice cream, and the reporter was saying, I'm not laughing, I'm not making fun of him, but it was so strange. Like they were asking him a serious political question, and then he heard something in the background. What's your favorite? What are you eating? What the ice cream you're eating? And he just happened to answer that at the same time that the reporter asked him a serious question, and he goes, Rocky Road. I love Rocky Road ice cream. And he walked away. I don't know what, something like that, but it was so funny. Anyway, yes, Yvonne, there is a lot going on in the UK too. Everyone is striking, economy crashing. I know, and unfortunately, we're going to see a lot more of that. It's going to get bad before it gets better. Like in Canada, just a regular tub of, not the big ones, not the super small ones, but the medium-sized tubs of margarine are like $9 now. They used to be like $3 and something, like 2 years ago. So it has jumped like immensely. 5 something maybe. Now they're like almost like $3 more. So we're going to see an increase on food product. Transportation will be limited, and that will also affect the economy food-wise. Financial districts. I mean, there's a lot of things happening, but it's not, how do I put this? Things have to end for other things to begin, and we're entering into another golden era. We're entering out of we're shifting out of a generational cycle that's been going on for like 70 years, and the world itself is cycling into a new playground, we'll say, for itself, and in that does not allow for what is happening. We will, I think, see a lot of people in high positions of power being exposed for the negative things that they've done, for the darkness that they carry, for who they are as a soul, like in their soul. We will not tolerate it as a global community anymore. People will start coming forward. People will be dropping out of the limelight. The whole celebrity thing will disappear. Start to, and this year shift. Okay, and it's going to be more about who is the person instead of what is the brand they're representing. Who is this person instead of what is their, I love their music, yeah, but who is the person, what is the person singing about? What are their intentions? Who is this person? I'm not going to follow this person's music unless I know this person's a good person. That's the energy I'm getting, right? So I'm seeing a lot of that in the next year. And I think with all of us individually as well, on like a personal level, we're all going through that shift as well as like, well, I want to really know more about you. I don't want to just surface know you. I want to know you, and then people will, make choices based on that instead of like, oh, we have so much fun together because we go to the bar and drink and get drunk and dance all night and it's amazing. And like, but then what's underneath that? What do you hang out the next day? Do you talk? Do you have dinner with this person? You know what I mean? Do you share like this frivolous idea of like surface relationships are disappearing? That's what I'm feeling anyway. I know they're off the charts, great quartz, and I'm not trying to make fun of him. I'm really not. It's just that it's so profoundly strange. He's such a strange being, and like I just can't. Like, I think it's just the sheer audacity of his reactions to things that I think make me kind of laugh out loud. Only because, like, it's like, what? I don't understand this at all. this is the president of the United States. Like, how did this happen? You know, even with Trump, no offense, but he's done some shitty things, you know, and then the other one is just like, so like, it just goes from like one dynamic of like blah 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 to like this other dynamic of like, I'm not making any sense over here. I'm just gonna walk over there and just, you know, I don't know. This is really weird. Okay, so you say 1, I write 2 in chat, and when you see the 2 in chat, you say 3. Okay, what? 1. Three. 3. That's how long of a lag this is. I have the settings all messed up, I think. Okay, so we're on to, we're going to do I don't know. Or, I mean, I think so. So, I think so. Did you have a specific question in mind that you want me to ask, or do you just want me to do a general reading? Yes, I said 3:10. I said 3. Oh, you didn't write. Yeah, you did write 2. Never mind. Yeah, there is a lag. There is. I thought there wasn't, but there is, so I do have to tweak it some more. Are you kidding? Special? Are you kidding? $9.99 for a dozen of eggs? You have a 30 seconds delay between you and something we replay and you seeing it and we see it again. That's really weird. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is you can help me fix it? Okay, cool. I just don't know if I can do it in the live, can I? I don't think so. Ultra low latency mode. I don't know how to do that. Okay, hang on, let me see. Let's see if I can do that. No, it won't let me while I'm live. Oh, yes it will. Go to video. Nope. Go to content. Live. Okay, what's this? Details. Options. Okay, edit. Is that how we do it, maybe? Yeah, I don't know if I can do it while I'm live. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I can. Just 1 second. Yeah, I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't want to cut off the feed. So let's just let's just go back and then we can fix it afterwards. We can fix it afterwards. I think maybe what I'll do is instead of like relying on the YouTube chat, I'll just look at what's going on in why can't I see my chat now? That's weird. there it is. Excuse me. So I think what I'll do is I will just, yeah, I think I'm just going to rely on the chat that's in OBS maybe at the moment. From format creator once with chat interaction, this is a must. I'll send you a quick vote. How do I Okay, thank you, Tim. Thank you. Okay. All right, so let's see. We've done Rona, Kanzo, Great Quartz, Alyssa, and I think, yeah, so I think so is next. If you're still here, honey, we'll do you. Okay, thanks, Tim. All right, sweetheart. So do you want me to just do a general reading for you, or do you have a specific question? Can I have a wee general, please? Yes, you can. From Scotland. A wee. That means a small. I have to check in with another Telegraph friend of mine soon and do his reading. Okay, we got the, ooh, intuition is in reverse. So past energy is that you weren't following your intuition. Some broken dreams. Maybe you got some bad news in the past that just left you feeling like some kind of a way that connected you to when you were younger. Like an issue of some kind that just triggered you, I feel like. And so then so now your intuition is sort of like off key. This is the past energy here. Okay, so then we have again, yeah, the unrequited love, yeah, heartbreak, yeah, you or somebody manipulated you. Again, this card came up again, unrequited love. We have a feeling of like being heartbroken. So I feel like you were dealing with something in the past that really broke your heart. Right, and then coming out of that energy, you just become like impatient and lazy about it. Had a lack of common sense about things. You kind of felt unstable, you know, unreliable. Just weren't keeping your word on things only because you just couldn't do it. You just didn't have the energy, right? But going into the current energy, I see that that there's still that common sense of like irresponsibility, like bad news keeps coming in, like with earthly matters, like it's the physical world, right? Feeling like there's a lack of something, that there's like a wall up, that it's almost like it's like somebody cursed you, and you're just like trying to get through this brick wall, like kick it down, you know. I don't know what that's all about. That's so strange. I need clarification on this. Let's get the last two cards. Thank you. So then we have the Emperor. Okay, that's Aries energy. So you're getting more stable. You're trying to get your protection around you, feeling more in control, shifting into a sense of practicality. You know, maybe more focused discipline helped you out. I feel like you're a bit more logical now than you used to be. I think that comes from the place in life where you are now. It's almost like something happened that triggered you back to something in your past that you didn't deal with well, and in this situation you're just like you're looking at it differently because you're older, more mature, have more knowledge about it, just have a different perspective of life, and you're comparing the two things. I don't understand why I'm saying this, but that's what I'm getting. Then we see you shifting into this energy of like foresight, like thinking about the future, planning ahead, making like plans. I see you like returning back to traveling, maybe, you know, moving back home in an area where you felt was home. And I don't mean like family. What I mean is like a specific place where you felt that you belonged, that you felt like good, like you want to be in that space, that energy. Like a city or a town of some kind, but it definitely is someplace that you've been before, so it feels like home to you. Okay, I don't know why I'm saying this. So I'm just gonna go with it. I don't know. Okay, let's look at the future tense here. But you are feeling really nostalgic about this place that you used to be. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Whew. We got the Ace of Pentacles coming in your future energy. We have the Hermit in reverse. Yeah, I see you moving forward with really good new beginnings financially. I see this new financial opportunity coming towards you, maybe a new job, new business. Maybe that's where that takes you, is in that place you used to live. Money, you know, savings, some prosperity. They feel like you're being more secure financially, coming in more stable, feeling very abundant because you manifested this into your life. Like you were just tired of like the same old restrictions, right? And I think you broke free from that. I still feel you. I still feel you being very isolated and lonely currently. This came up for somebody else as well. You know, kind of like bringing like a withdrawal association, like maybe a little bit more antisocial than you should be, but it's all because of your transitioning energy. Okay, so don't be afraid of that. Just like I would say, let yourself be restrictive. Take the time you need to be away from certain situations, social gatherings. Just be with yourself. Like I said to Alyssa earlier, into Great Quartz, like go find some place to meditate. Take the time that you need, whether it's a walk on the beach, a walk in the woods, whatever grounds you, balances you, gives you a sense of like breathable energy. Okay, I feel that coming through for you. But I still do feel like you're very lonely. You're missing somebody or a part of yourself that you connected to that's no longer in your intuitive connection. Okay. But I do also see a Queen of Cups coming in. So this is either your shifting energy or somebody coming towards you or is in your field of energy already that has that mature emotional femininity about them, has that security, very loving and warm and sensitive and kind. I feel like this could also be your karmic person because there's a psychic ability here. This person has a beautiful soul, but very easily wounded. So just as I want to say sensitive as you are, okay? I just got goosebumps. I see Aries energy here, but it's weird because it's an Aquarius. It's a cup card. Anyway. Oh, I know why, Aries, because the Emperor is right in the middle of the reading. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I see Taurus. I see Aquarius. I see Aries, Gemini. I do see, however, this person is very nurturing. So you have the potential for a very abundant financial situation, and you have somebody very nurturing coming into your life, okay? So I feel like because you're in this introspective time, this is the future tense. So you're going to transition into this idea of like taking time out for you and really focusing on what you need to do to clear the path for this new person coming in. Now, I don't know your situation, whether you're married or separated or single or what have you, or you know, but if this is your person, regardless of the dynamic, whether they're presently in your life or coming into your life or what it may be, this will be good for you. And I don't know if this is going to be romantic. I can't decipher if that's romantic. It might just be somebody who's emotionally supportive. It could be a partnership of like-mindedness, sharing a common goal, a support system. Somebody who gets you, you get them. Like they're going to be your person, right? Yeah, so, okay, friendship came up in the reverse, so it is romantic. I stand corrected. That was my question. And this person's also going to have a lack of social life. So you might meet this person online because they have no time in their regular life to go out and do things and be sociable and things like that, which I'm breaking free from this year. But yeah, I do feel like somebody who's like, likes to overindulge on things, like makes everything like it's very dramatic, you know, kind of a breath of fresh air. You know, this person could be bitchy. Like, I'm not going to say they're not. But you know, at the same time, I think it's only because they want more from their life, right? This person comes off seeming like gossipy, but they're not. It's not their true nature. Do you know what I'm saying? I just feel it's like they're in a weird place. You're in a weird place. You're both shifting out of that energy. Let's just get more clarity on the person coming in, please. I don't think so. Yeah, Knight of Wands. I love it. So very adventurous, energetic energy. This is the card of passion. So this is going to be a very passionate relationship. This makes sense now why I said dramatic and overindulgence. It's like very passionate relationship. This person's exciting and fearless and warm and charming and confident, self-assured. This card came up earlier for someone else as well. Very open-minded, free spirit, and very sexy. So you also get a sexy person coming in. So this is going to be, now, the negative quality, that might be a bit of a bitch. I mean, take what it is. But remember, that's not their true nature. They've been wounded too. Okay, just like you. So let's go ahead and see what the overall energy for this is. And we have the energy of conflict. So I feel like there's going to be a compromise in your life. There's going to be an end of conflict going on internally and externally. You're definitely going through a struggling period, but you will reach agreements. Okay, agreements will be made. So whatever that resonates with you about, that is what's going to happen. I'm going to check chat and see if you need anything clarified before I move on to the oracle card. Interesting. Can I have a week? Okay, so happily single. Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, hi, Nancy. How are you? So if that makes any sense, let me know. And then if you need more clarity, I can pull some more cards for you. I'm just writing down Nancy's name. Okay, excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna get my oracle cards ready here. We're making good time, guys. Three hours. Okay. Thank you. All right, we'll take that one too. So, we've got gratitude, we've got love, we've got empathy, we've got opening my mind. It says, I allow myself to see beyond the beliefs and ideas. Okay, so you're coming out of that box, right? This person coming in is also open-minded. Empathy says, I'm open to seeing both sides of the situation. Okay. It says, love. I commit to the practice of seeing the good in all things. That includes yourself. And then gratitude. I am thankful for this life and the opportunities that it presents. So, you keep your gratitude going. I would suggest you create a gratitude journal and every day write in it everything you're grateful for that day and your wishes for the next day and the next day and the next day. And as they come to fruition, write them down that you're grateful for them. I'm actually going to start a new one this year because I have not done it in a few years' time. And although I do say what I'm grateful for every day at 9 o'clock, because I have an alarm set on my phone, it says, ding, what are you grateful for? And I'm like, okay, a new job, roof over my head, food in my fridge, that kind of thing. So, yeah, so I hope that helps. If there's any questions, like I said, go ahead and ask. You do have plans in the works. Okay, cool. You get what I'm saying. Okay, cool. Did you need anything else clarified? I know there's a bit of a lag, so I'll wait. And then I'm going to have a bathroom break, you guys. Make another copy, and we'll finish the last half hour off. We've got special needs mom. I'm going to, actually, special needs mom, can we do you offline? We're going to do you offline. We've got Steven still here, and I really want to read for Steven, and I got Yvonne. So we've got And of course, now Nancy just joined us. And Nancy, I don't know if you subbed or not. Can you sub? See, are you getting notified? Because a lot of people aren't getting notified. Okay, so let's see. I was asked just while I'm waiting. No, all good, thanks. And check your what? Okay, I asked for no donations, you guys. I've got a new job coming in. It's very abundantly financially. I do not need any more of your donations, please. I just put the link up there so you guys could join the channels. Oh, you're so sweet. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That's so generous. Thank you so much. And thank you whoever me was. Thank you for that donation as well. That's so sweet. I will definitely put that money towards my YouTube channel as I always do. So perhaps I'll subscribe to premium YouTube so I won't have ads popping out or like, you know, when I go to view things on my other channel. That'd be great. So thank you, you guys. Okay, so now we have, okay, I'm doing special needs offline. I did think so. So yeah, so we've got Mandy. Is Mandy still here in the chat? Just a wee one. No, there's nothing too small or big. Everything charitable is big in the universe's eyes. And I absolutely, absolutely adore you and so grateful. Listen, I don't expect anything. And I'm just very humbled that you did that. So all the people who donate to me, thank you so very much. It means a lot. I don't necessarily expect it or want it, but when it comes, it just shows that, you know, charitable works are acts of kindness, and that acts of kindness comes back to you. So it doesn't matter how big or small it is. It's just lovely to have the love, right, and the support. So thank you so very much. Even if it's only $1, it shows the value. That's what I was trying. Thank you, Temp. That's what I was looking for. It's like, I value you, you know, and you know, I support you guys with readings and giving you energy and helping you out with, you know, your day-to-days. And the only thing I ask back is that you keep coming back and keep showing up and keep, you know, subbing and sharing, and that's all. That's, you know, I support you, you support me. When a donation comes in, it's just like overwhelmingly abundance for me. It doesn't matter what amount. So thank you very much. And it is good to give a return for something, doing something good for you. It's karma. Yes, absolutely. It's karmic. Yes. Okay, so I'm just gonna step away for a second. I'm gonna put my little Firefox sign thing on. Actually, no. I'll put my little I'll put my other channel up so you can see the banner. So when you go to their channel, you'll know what it looks like. And then I'm just gonna run to the washroom really quickly. Okay, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm back. I just made a cup of coffee real quick while I'm doing this. Probably in the background. Don't mind that. It goes. And Nancy, I can do a reading for you right here, right now. No need to contact me. Yeah, the notifications aren't working. I don't know why. They just aren't. It's probably just a YouTube thing. Fuck the truck you weigh. Good morning. Hello to you. Okay, let's see. So yeah, so that's the banner for my new channel. It's coming out soon. I wanted to do it tonight, but I can't. I have another engagement to go to. It's the Chinese New Year party to go to. So I'm going to have dinner at my friend's house. I know, side-eye. Anyway, it's fine. And yeah, and so on the other channel will be all kinds of things. I've got all kinds of hashtags in there, including true crime. So I might report on a few things. I do want to do a shout out to Behind the Crimes with Michelle Sutton. She's amazing. Weezy, if you can, or Special Needs Mom, if you can put the link in the chat, that'd be great. To support her channel, she does amazing things. She covers cases on missing kids, missing children, people in general, and she's really doing a great job over there. So please go check her out, and probably be working with her for a few things as well, hopefully on my channel. And then also all kinds of other things, like paranormal things, like ghost stories, and CERN, and the Mandela Effect, and debunking and thinking, and critical thinking, and fact and fiction, and just fun stuff, just conversations. And it's going to be open panel, so we can talk about it. Okay, so I'm just going to go grab my coffee, and then we're going to do Steven. If Steven's still in the chat. Alright. Sorry for that. I was just blending my keto coffee to keep me going. So thanks. If you haven't subbed, please do so. Hopefully you'll get notified next time. And if you have not get notified, just unsub and sub again. Okay. Let's see. We've got. Okay, so we have Steven. Mandy's still here, I think. Okay. So, okay, Steven, so I'm going to do you right now. Did you have a specific, that sounds awful. Do you have a specific question in mind, or do you want to just do like a general, do you want just oracle cards? Do you want yes or no questions, angel cards, or you have like a specific thing in mind, or you can just pull. Thank you, Special Needs Mom. Yeah, so go check out Michelle's channel. She's amazing. And sometimes I'll make an appearance. You never know. Hi, Lauren Savage. You're in Ohio in the United States. 63 years old, disabled with lung disease. Oh, I'm so sorry. Just tuned into YouTube channel. Came up. I'm new to this. How much do... Oh, I don't charge anything, my lovey. You just ask me a question. I'll do it right here now. All I ask is that you sub and come back. And like. And if it resonates, let me know. Romance sounds fun. Ooh, okay. Let's do a romance. I'll grab my romance cards too as well so you can clarify with those. All right. Oh, that's awesome, Lawrence. That's cool. Yeah, it's actually interesting. Sometimes you wonder if you are in the Matrix because, like, I named my son, I shouldn't say it, but anyways, it's the same name as the elementary school I went to as a child, and I didn't make the connection until my dad mentioned it to me one time 3 years back. I was like, what? I forgot about that. It's weird, eh? Small world. Hello, newbie. Yeah, so welcome to the Fox fam. yeah, I pull cards and read coffee, and we just have a blast and talk and share good energy here. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, here we go. Romance for I don't think so. Okay, sorry, for Steven. Let's get it, Steven. My son's gonna be like, Mom, you're so cringe. All right. There's one. Ooh, foresight card. Okay. Ooh, Knight of Pentacles. Okay. Routine. Standing your ground. Okay, so this is interesting. Let's see what else is coming up. I want to just keep going here. King of Cups and your emotional intelligence and the current energy. It's nice. Teamwork. So this person's coming in might be your person. Like, you know, when you're in a relationship and they're like, you really just feel like you're teammates, like you just do everything as a team, like you're together. So some couples do their thing differently, and they come back and they just like hang out at night, and they just, like, one reads paper, one crafts, whatever the hell, and then they have dinner together and they have a like active love life, and then, you know, maybe one person goes to church on Sunday and another person goes plays golf. That's one type of relationship. Then you have the other relationship where like you do everything together and you enjoy each other's company, and you're like, those are the people you see that are holding hands at the age of 80. And that's what I think of when I think of teamwork relationships. So that's nice. That came in for you. So when you do find your person and you fall in love, this person's going to be your teamwork person, your teammate, your ride or die kind of vibe, right? Now, I think you already have an idea of who this is coming into your life. You might even already know them, but I'm going to clarify that. Okay. I got the goosies because I got scared of jumpies everywhere. Okay. 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 So you don't know this person. You do not know this person. Somebody new coming in. But this person that you're, oh God, really? This person that's coming in, they've been through some shit. Yeah, they've had some serious stuff going on. They might have baggage, but I feel like you'll have. I feel like it will be. Somebody who feels exhausted, and I feel like you may have gone through the same thing that this person has gone through, and that will, I'm not saying it's trauma bonding, but it's close. It's kind of like you have the same sort of trauma in common, but that's not what bonds you. The support of understanding bonds you, and you just get each other. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what I'm getting. Okay, and then interesting, you have Vibrance coming in, Queen of Wands in the future. Very energetic relationship here. Very passionate. This person's funny. This could be you. Okay, and also, I feel like, okay, I'm going to clarify that just a second. I feel like you're going to come out of that feeling of isolation, Stephen. I feel like you feel like you're going to come out of that feeling of like felt trapped or whatever it was that you've been in. You know, hands tied, backed into a corner, like that sort of energy. I feel like you're going to feel more vibrant coming in out of that, and you know, it's going to be more energetic. You're going to feel like a burst of energy coming for you. We also have feeling of being fulfilled. So you definitely want to have a fulfilling relationship. You know, you don't want to be dealing with like shattered dreams all the time and like, you know, thinking that the worst case scenario is going to happen. Like you're just done with being unhappy. So I feel like that energy is coming towards you in the sense of like we understand where you've been. You know, we're here to support you. You know, like there's been a lot of missed opportunities for you because you've been working definitely hard on yourself and felt out of control, and, you know, some hurt there. So I feel like whoever this person is coming in towards you has that same kind of like feeling of like they're coming out of it. You came, like there's that, again, I don't want to, it's not trauma bonding, but it's similar. Because it's not negative, is what I'm hearing. It's not a negative bond. It's a positive one. Okay. Let me just look at the angel cards and just specify with clarity, please. So who's this person coming in for, Stephen? What is this, their true flame, their true love, their person? Is this just a fleeting thing to help each other? Perhaps twin flame energy I'm hearing, because a lot of times we meet our twin flame and we mirror each other to get through life's troubles and get past hurdles that we can't do on our own. So I see children there. I see your love life is being affected by children. It says, let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. Let's see what else comes through in terms of letting the door open for this new person. We have finances and career. So it does talk about financial issues being a factor in your love life right now. So I think like once you come out of that, you might tend to get, like I said, more energetic with life, and you'll have that burst come through in which, you know, you're going to get more sociable, and that's when you'll meet that person. I almost want to even say it's in a support group, but I'm not saying that because I didn't hear it in my inner self. It was a fleeting thought. Okay, last card, please. So express your love. So the advice is go ahead and make the romantic gesture. So you're the one that's going to have to make the first move with this person. They're going to be very shy. And I would even suspect an introvert, someone like Libra energy, who is been through some shit but still balanced and keeps it all together. Like, again, not toxic. Just somebody who's been through some stuff that you can relate with. You know, you don't feel like sharing would be, you know, embarrassing because it's, like I said, it's something that you both can relate to, okay? And again, it's a shared experience. It's, like I said, twin flame energy, very passionate. I feel like it's very passionate energy here. Again, it's going to take some time though, but I think, like, again, the finances is there. You know, there's some children involved. I don't know if it's on your side or their side, children. I feel like it might be on their side, but it will be very soon. Let me just go ahead and ask a yes or no question on this. Okay. Yeah, this person, you don't know them right now. Okay, so Stephen, let's see. My question for this reading is, please let us know if this person is coming in within the next 2 to 4 weeks. Yes. Good news, swift news, letters, phone calls, words of the mouth, fresh, cheerful, childlike. Again, the children aspect could be childlike behavior, you know, very joyful. Their inner child, very fun, playful. That sense of the Fool card, you know, being like not so logical with your steps, just kind of going with the flow. Very optimistic. I feel this is a very optimistic relationship coming in for you. Again, full of energy. That sense of like exploding energy, just like explosions coming in, like fireworks, you know. And it's exciting. So I like that for you. Yeah, that's the Page of Wands. So just so you know, a fire sign. So yeah, I like that. Let's do an oracle card. Do you need any more clarifications on that, Stephen? I think it's pretty straightforward, but I can pull more if you need me to. No, I know you don't have kids. I'm just thinking in terms of like who's around you in your life. Like, you know, do you work with children? Is there like that sort of thing? And I kept getting the answer no. Like, it's with the other person. Maybe that person's a teacher. Maybe that person works in daycare and they have long hours. Like, I don't know, but it's just something to do with, you know, that being an obstacle in their social life. Maybe they have a child. You know, that kind of a thing. Like a young mother or whatever. Okay, let's see. Claire, that was quick. More for Stephen, please. Clarifications, validations for Stephen. Thank you. All right, so it says courage. It says, I find the inner strength to face fear with confidence. So it's going to be scary, okay? It's going to freak you out. Don't worry. Just be courageous. You'll get through it. We have processing grief. So again, my losses prove now deeply I loved. So even though you have loss, know that you're deeply loved, okay? Soothing impatience. So it says, there is nothing to do but wait. So it's all about divine timing. Okay, it will come in when it comes in. And then polishing my heart. So again, like I said, feeling of being in power that helps me heal. So feeling is a power that helps me feel. So when you're feeling something strong, make sure that you embrace that feeling, process it, and then release it. Okay, and again, like I said, that door's being held open for all of us. We just have to get rid of some of the luggage we no longer need in our life, right? Okay. So I hope that resonated with you, Stephen. Did you have any further questions? More clarity is always good. I know. I know. Is there any like clarification on what exactly, like this person, like, time frame? I don't know. I feel like though the clarity in this is that like both of you are coming from a place of healing, and it will be a mirroring partnership, like a teamwork type of thing, you know. Time frame. Okay. So do you have a time frame in mind? Like, do you want like within like this year, 2 or 3 weeks, like 3 months, like what? What? Obviously, it's this year, we'll say. So we'll say, will it be within 3 months' time? 6 months' time? You let me know, but you just ask specific time frame. A yes or no question. Honestly don't know. Okay. How about we just ask, is it going to be relatively within the next 3 to 6 months? Okay. Is it going to be within the next 3 to 6 months? Is Stephen going to meet person within 3 to 6 months? That flew right out. Did you see that? It's like, I can't wait to tell you guys. I can't wait to tell you. That's what it said. And the answer is yes, 3 to 6 months, okay? And again, this is the burden card. So a lot of you are you're both carrying a lot of burden on your shoulder. You're both carrying a lot of, you know, baggage, and that's okay, because you know what, that's life. We all, good luck finding someone that doesn't have it. I mean, this is just who we are. We're all human beings, right? We all have a story. We all have something to share energetically. We all have something to give, receive, to release, to accept. You know, that's just part of being human on this journey. So it just says that to just try to, you know, like, release the uphill struggle type of mentality, right? If you try to, I feel like if you know, work on releasing the uphill struggle and just concentrate on the moment, I think that will be what brings this person in for you. But yeah, definitely 3 to 6 months. You did, yeah. It's exactly what it feels like. It feels like a really like a close dynamic duo, like you're ride or die. Like you get each other, you've been through some shit, you know how it feels. You don't have to explain to your partner, well, you know what, I went through this thing, this is how I feel, and I don't understand because I've never been through it. They haven't been through in your shoes. This person will have been in your shoes to some level or some degree, and they'll, you know, be able to understand you. And I feel like when you meet this person, you're going to be like, I think, like, how do I know you? Like, it's going to be an instant. I feel like it's karmic. I would not be surprised if this is your twin flame or soulmate. I mean, I don't want to say soulmate because that's kind of a loosey-goosey thing everybody uses now, but twin flame's more like teamwork environment. It's like you find each other, you have explosion, it's passion, but yet you see each other's weaknesses and strengths, and you mirror each other, and then you both evolve from it. It's like and then you kind of pull away from each other, and you come back and you do it again and again until you both have learned all the things you need to learn together, right? So I feel like that's kind of the it's not tumultuous, but it's like a fun, it's like a, I shouldn't say fun challenge, that makes no sense, but I guess what I'm saying is that you won't have to explain yourself to this person. This person will just get you. You know what I mean? So, okay, I hope that helps, Stephen. Okay, so now we have Nananzi. I'm going to read for, oh, if Mandy's still here, we can do Mandy. I don't think Mandy's still, I think she kind of dipped out earlier. Oh, and we also have F the Truckee Way. If you would like her reading, let me know. And again, you guys, for just joining, there's a bit of a lag happening, so I do apologize for that in the chat. Special needs mom, you make me laugh. Okay. Okay, so we've got Mandy, Vaughn, and Angie Lawrence, and F the Truckee Way. We're doing special needs offline. Mandy, if you're still in chat, I can do your chat now. So just let me know if you're in chat, or if you're if you're watching, I should say. Just say something in chat, and I'll do your. If you have a question, or if you just want me to do general reading, it is getting close to 2:00, so this will be at 2:00. I'll be ending the broadcast just because I have other arrangements this afternoon. But I'm hoping that tomorrow evening I can, because tomorrow's Sunday, maybe tomorrow afternoon or early morning. Are you guys like, I'm just curious. I'd love to do, every now and then, I'd like to do like a pajama and coffee thing where it's like early morning, I just get up, I start broadcasting. Like if I'm in my pajamas, like who cares? We have coffee and just hang out, and then we can just look through like the internet and find out what's cool and fun and just talk about that too. So that's an idea I have. And then an evening one would be like, like reporting on true crime channels that I support, and or sending people to their channel. Also, like what's going on in the news in terms of like actual events that are happening with like the Hadron Collider in CERN, the weather, environmental changes, kind of fun stuff like that. And then also the paranormal world on the fringe side. That's why it's like Foxfire Fringe, because it brings back my old podcast, Foxfire Fringe Radio on Blog Talk years ago. And so I'm going to be doing that, which is really fun, and that talks about things. And then those discussions will be like about like telepathy. We'll investigate, different avenues of that. If telekinesis is possible, looking at science and what's out there today. Time travel is going to be a fun one. I can't wait to talk about John Teeter. Cannot wait. It's an obsession. Fun stuff like that, right? So it's going to have a little bit of serious, a little bit of like what's happening in the news. Let's talk about that weirdness of it. Like, why was there a snowy owl in the U.S. for a month recently? They're usually in the Arctic. Is that an environmental factor? Things like that. So it's going to be off the cuff. Every show is going to be different. I'm going to join chat, whoever's in there. We're going to pull something up and then decide if we're going to talk about it as a group, okay? So that's what it's going to be. So temp, also at 1 and 40 minutes from now, Zayden is going live. I wanted to join his next live. I don't think I'm going to be able to because I have somewhere to go. Oh, no. Okay, well, tell you what, Tim, tell him I send my support and love, and I will definitely go to his channel and like it and say a little blurb, and then I'll watch a replay so he gets a watch. Oh, of course. Can you post his link? Zayden's channel is amazing. Him and his wife do this channel. They're really amazing people. They're so, like, awesome. They're this cute little loving couple, and they just talk about all kinds of fun stuff, too. And they do, like, trivia stuff sometimes. So, yeah. So, if you guys want to go, his channel, I support that fully. Okay, so I am going to. Okay, you know what? I'm feeling this that Nananzi is next. I'm going to do Nananzi's reading. I think Mandy's left the building. I do apologize, Mandy, if you're watching the replay. Just remind me next time you come in that you had to leave, and I will do your reading first. But you guys have to remind me, otherwise, like, I will forget, because sometimes I write it down and sometimes I don't. But I'm going to put a little asterisk beside your name that, like, left. Didn't get reading. And then hopefully I'll look back at this next weekend and not forget to look back at this next weekend. So she's not here, but anyway. I know some of you have really good memories and you let me know. Excuse me, I keep burping. I apologize. Oh my gosh, I think I just sipped that coffee wet. Excuse me, way too fast. Way too fast. Okay, so then I don't know if I'm saying this right. I'm just going to call you Nana. Is that okay? Because I don't really... Nana Izzy? Maybe that's why I'm supposed to say it? Okay, so... Again, thank you so much for your support. My brother, Temp, is amazing. You guys, go check his channel out. Please subscribe. He is so great. He talks about really serious issues in the world. He's now shifting and transitioning into like a really fun gaming environment as well. So go check him out. It's going to be so much fun. And so check out Zayden's Linktree. Check out Temp. Put yours in there as well. And we've got Michelle's in there, and we've got Yvonne's put one in there as well. So yeah, so go check them all out, you guys. Okay, we got to support each other. This year is about teamwork and supporting one another, co-creating. I have been working with Behind the Crimes with Michelle Sutton. I have been on her show a few times this year, and hopefully I'll be on more because I do support what she does. So again, co-creation, joining, supporting, those are the things that, you know, and Zayden's channel does that, and so does Temps. So I'm all for it. Okay, enough of that. Okay, so you're so welcome. I just think so. Yes, go off and cook your food. Yes, before Zayden's live. I knew that was you. I knew it was. That's okay. We'll talk again offline. Okay, so... okay. So, Nana, so I'm going to ask you, Nana Izzy, do you have a specific question or like a general, you know, idea of what you'd like answered today or just informed about? Or I can just do a general reading and see what comes out. You just let me know. Okay, awesome, Tim. Thank you. Thanks, my brother. Have a good afternoon. Thanks for stopping by and the support. I love you and your beautiful soul. I hope you're taking time out for yourself. Temp's the kind of guy just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and gives and gives and gives and gives and forgets about himself, like we all do sometimes. So we have to remind our friends that we love to take time out for you. Gotta recharge our batteries. Okay, a general reading. Let's go. Did you see that? It flew. This is... oh, okay. And you know, it's interesting because as soon as I saw you in the chat, I was like, I really need to read for this person. But my energy was saying wait, because like I knew there were other people that hadn't had, like, but were here before and didn't get a reading, so I just kind of wanted to do that. But these are going to fly out, I just know it. I can feel it already. Ooh, Lord, I left the heat on, and it's like blaring now, and it's one of those water heaters, so it's still hot. When I talked about feeling warmth earlier, I didn't mean this kind of warmth. Okay, so current energy, so the past energy, Nana Izzy, we're looking at, again, foresight, isolation, returning to one's roots. So I feel like you were very much entrapped mentally by your own mindset. I feel like you're coming out of an idea of living in a foreign land, foreign sense of perspective. I do see that you traveled or that you're moving or from abroad, that you're in the, like you're abroad, like you're away, or you're planning to move forward with something in your life, like self-confidence, self-belief, some type of freedom you're releasing, okay? And I see success there. And you were happy with your choices and the outcomes because you did a lot of hard work to get there. That's the past energy I feel for you, okay? Then, in turn, because of your choices, which were positive, you then became realizing that you had some things you had to work on, and you started realizing things about yourself that you needed to release, because 2022 was all about that. Looking at our shadow self and realizing, is this necessary? Do I need to stay this way? How is this affecting me? Why are these people making me feel this kind of way or type of way? Why is there so much toxicity in the people I surround myself with? That kind of an idea. Now, what this talks about is feeling restricted. Again, backed into a corner, feeling that your hands are tied, that Stephen got the same sort of thing for his other person. So I feel like you went through a lot of pressure in the past energy, and you kind of felt helpless about it, like powerless, and that control, lack of control left you feeling kind of like isolated from yourself, your truth, your authentic true self. And I want to just reiterate that it's not external. This is internal. So I feel like something occurred in which you separated a part of who you really are to work on this mental trap you put for yourself, right? You imprisoned your mind with some type of resistance to change, to perspective, to protect yourself, and then you got very comfortable in that mentality. I don't know if that resonates with you, but I think that it does. Now, I am going to go forward and say that you came out of this, okay, energy. There's still bits and pieces I feel you're working on, and I'll get to that after. But I also want to tell you that this issue, okay, before I go there, I want to say that there is a lot of returning to one's roots. So again, getting back to your authentic self, okay? You coming out of that past energy with this return to self. You're working towards becoming authentic again. You're letting go of influencing things that, made you feel upset or feeling homesick. Maybe you're reuniting with old friends that you felt were, real people, real authentic friendships, instead of the shit friends you currently made and left them behind because you got distracted by these new people that, charmed you and love bombed you and made you feel special and adored, and all of a sudden you found out they were assholes. That it's that kind of an energy. But I feel there's a playfulness about you that you're trying to let out, like you trapped this side of yourself, this youthful side, this kind side, this simple part of you that just was open and honest and caring and trusting, and you kind of put it in a box and shoved it at the back of your mind because of some kind of past influence and childhood memories, okay? Something triggered you into the past is what I'm getting at. And then you're coming out of that energy. Let's look what's saying here in the current, please. Yeah, the Fool card in the reverse. So I think you want to be free and carefree, but you're also very logical minded. So I think there's a part of you that says well, I'm just not going to walk anywheres. I'm going to see where I'm stepping first. And then if it feels comfortable, then I'll let loose. That's the mentality I'm getting here. But I also feel that because of that, there's also a risk of being too fearless. Because when you break out of this cycle, you're going to feel so free that you're just going to want to take risks and jump into things and take chances. So I just want to say you'll feel a little bit more fearless coming in the next 3 to 6 months, a little bit more fearlessness coming up inside you, breaking free from those mental restrictions, maybe a little reckless, so just keep mind of that. But that's the current energy shifting in right now. It's very powerful. This is a very powerful reading. So then we have sort of a learning situation you're going through, studying, growing, really hard, committed work, building on some kind of a success. Maybe you're collaborating with somebody. I feel, again, that a sense of teamwork, again, is here. That seems to be the common theme in 2023. Again, very determined. You're setting your goals. You're being dedicated. You're really paying attention to detail, which you did not in the past. So I feel like you learned from that past experience and put that in motion for yourself. This is the teamwork card. You're ending defeats, okay? You've come out of that feeling of betrayed, being backstabbed, having enemies, bitching at you, bad-mouthing you, feeling feeling bitter, feeling like you're a doormat. People walked all over you because you were kind and caring and they just didn't give a shit and used you. Feeling ruined socially because you just don't know who you trust anymore, and just exhausted, just exhausted. But I feel like you're coming out of that, and I feel like that curse has been broken. You no longer hit rock bottom. Now you're shifting into an energy of temperance. This is about patience. This is about balance, okay? This is Sagittarius energy. This is finding like an inner calm. This is about relationships and serenity and feeling harmonious and just tranquil. I'm calm, I'm good, it's happy, this is my person, like if it's a relationship. But I feel this is a relationship with yourself. This is something that you're giving you back. You're getting yourself back. You're giving back to you. You're putting yourself back on the list, okay? This is a beautiful love affair with yourself. You are going to be your own soulmate in the sense that you will be your own ride or die, and whoever shifts into your life will walk and add to it. You do not need it. Do you follow? Then I have this sort of off the cuff kind of feeling of your personality being like kind of daredevilish deep down. Like you have this like hidden side of like wanting to be like, I don't know, again, this recklessness feeling, you just want to be reckless and just like do whatever and see what happens. But there's a party that says, no, you know better. I do see some hyperactivity going on as well currently in your energy, but that's normal unless you have lived with that your whole life. It could be ADHD. I don't know. I probably have it. Also, I drink way too much coffee, so it's a good sign I do have it, and I feel calm when I drink that, like 4 cups of coffee instead of feeling off the wall. So, just saying, I'm just sharing. But yeah, I see like you're like a little inside, closet daredevil. I don't know what that's all about, but there's a party that wants to show that self, part of yourself off to the world. Like this is another part of me, like look at what I am, I'm more than one dimension of a person is what I'm hearing. Okay, then we're shifting from that current energy. Again, this will take time, but we're going into the universal sense, and that is coming towards you, and it's about an overindulgence of wanting to have a social life, being involved in lots of social situations. Also like watch out for the bitchiness and the gossiping and all that kind of thing, because friendships can be broken over that. Also, I see that you're going to be returning from travel or some kind of a holidays, and you're going to feel like just kind of like you've lost momentum after this vacation. It's going to take you a little bit of a time to adjust to get back to life. And there'll be some restrictions to kind of ease back into a routine, but the energy will feel like it's like the momentum's like you're not going to get back to yourself and sense of like your energy and your life pattern and things, but it will just give it some time is what I'm hearing. It'll transition on its own. And in another way, like it just will be like a slow burn back into a sense of routine is what I'm hearing. But yeah, definitely coming back from something of a holiday or a break from whatever life you're living. We also have the anxiety card and we have the Hierophant. Okay, so there is some sort of feeling of not wanting to face a certain sense of deep unhappiness that you went through, that stress and that burden, that overwhelming feeling that you had that broke you in the past. You had an inability to cope with or face it, or maybe felt some mental anguish, like that card that came up here for you earlier on with the mental imprisonment feeling. Okay, this regret or guilt of not doing something, this remorse of not dealing with it in the right capacity or the right way. I feel like you're going to work through that, because I feel like you're going to have somebody in your corner, that the Hierophant, that teacher, that person who has, like I said earlier, that traditional value to bring you back to a sense of like, maybe it's a support system, maybe it's therapy, maybe it's a counselor, maybe it's your person, maybe if you're married, it's your significant other that says, you know what, like, you can lean on me. You can lean on me. I've been through some shit, but we don't talk about it because we never talked about it beyond the surface, And I think you're going to start seeing that the people that you go back to in terms of friendships have a deep connection authentically to you, and you'd be surprised maybe they've gone through some of the same things. So I do see you, like I said earlier, reconnecting to past relationships here. Again, it's a maybe. So, you know, I don't know if this is going to actually come, like you're going to decide on this or not for yourself, but, you know, you will be, like I said earlier, you know, you will have a little bits and pieces still to work through. And I think that's one of them is dealing with your anxiety. Because of everything that's happened to you, you now are left with this, like this energy field that's like chaotic, a little bit chaotic, sorry, a little bit frantic. And I think you're going to start to find a way to release that so that you don't have to live with that anxiety. And I know it's hard because I do too. I have dealt with anxiety all of my life. I come from a very unstable upbringing, moving around all the time, you know, was never ever one place for too long. So it was very sort of unstable in the sense that there wasn't like a grounded place. Like I was always jealous of my friends that grew up, you know, all together from elementary and they're in high school and they've lived in the same town and they all know each other. Like I never had that, right? So I get that same sense for you that, you know, that because of this sort of chaotic, frantic feeling of not feeling grounded all of the time, like sometimes you feel outside of yourself, you're going to find a way to pull that back in because you are coming out of that scene that you are like more authentically you. Do you know what I mean? And then when you see that part of you, you're going to be able to tackle it because you are logical, you are practical, you know, as passionately and creative as you are very practical. I would suggest you even could be a Libra if I had to guess, because you're in that energy. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Okay. So we have, so the overall energy of this reading for you, Nana Izzy, is that you have been going through again, it's hilarious that I brought that example up of my childhood because this card is about dysfunctional family, and that's what I had was a dysfunctional family upbringing. I mean, it wasn't normal, you know. So in a sense, it was dysfunctional, and I feel like that was the same energy for you for this reading, and that's what you're breaking free from. I see that you're leaving relationships that, even though, like I said earlier to another person here, that are either a sibling or a cousin or a close friend, you know, you're going to say like, this isn't good for me anymore, and although we're related and I love you, I just can't tolerate this anymore, or I'm sorry, I will stop being this kind of a way to you, you know, that kind of an energy. I do really feel that it has a lot to do with the unhappy home and coming from a broken home. Now, I don't know if you came from like a family that was divorced, maybe you're an only child, you had struggles making friends, or you have siblings that you had a lot of arguments with. It could be either of that situation, but definitely there was this sense of, and I don't even know if your parents were divorced or not. Maybe you're getting a divorce or going through a divorce or dealing with somebody who's going through a divorce, but that's the overall energy, is coming from something that's broken and trying to fix it and mend it and put it back together in the way that you think it fits for you. And that means that, like, if you have to leave a few of the puzzle pieces off of the table to make it fit, then that's what the universe is telling you to do. Okay, this is a really positive reading. I love this for you because it tells me that the universe understands, spirit understands, you know, you have angels on your side. I just got goosebumps all down the left side of my body. It's incredible. Let's look at your oracle cards, and then I will check out the chat. Oh, I better do that first before I close off the reading. Hey, Katie M. Hey, seriously, Kristen. What's up, girls? Thanks for joining. I've always wanted a reading, but never got the courage, but you are hitting home. Oh, thank you. Okay, good. I'm glad. Thank you for the validation. Okay, so I do want any more clarification before I close off your reading with the oracle card, just for like any kind of like message from spirit going forward, or... I'll wait because it's a bit of a lag here. Seriously, Kristen, she's also a wonderful YouTube content creator. She tackles social situations with respect to some cases going on in the media as well. Go check her channel out. She is amazing. Please subscribe if you like her content and give her a thumbs up. Special Needs Mom, if you can put her link, if she wants, in the chat, that would be wonderful because we help support each other here. Okay, so you were 100% on point. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's amazing. Okay, so I'm going to do oracle cards there and close you off then and see what we have from the divine ancestors, spirits, angels, whoever's around you, who's above you, who's on the other side, who's in your Akashic records, giving you information. all God energy, Christ consciousness energy is what I call it. Okay, let's see what's happening here for Nana Izzy. Let me just cut the deck and find out what we have to close off the reading for her in terms of, no, not that many cards, please. The cards think I'm talking to Quartz or Rona or something. They're fly off the table. Okay, just a few cards, please, Spirit. Like, let's not all talk at once. Okay, fine. Okay, Judgment. It says, I understand that everyone has their own unique path and challenges. Yeah, so I think that's what you're starting to see within others, that uniqueness, okay, and that you have your own uniqueness, and this year is your year to let shine, okay? You're going to let that shine. Wheels of Light, okay? You need to align your chakras, okay? You physically need to be aligning your energy fields. So there's something out of alignment in your body. I think that because of the anxiety and the feelings of the past, issues and things, that heavy feeling is blocking one of your chakras, okay? So I hopefully we'll work on that. There are some amazing, I have a playlist I'm going to make public on here, and I call it, I think, Law of Attraction. So I'm going to try to make that public today. If I don't, check on it next weekend. But it does have a lot of really cool videos I watch, and like certain frequencies, there's singing bowls, there's chakra alignment music, and all of the different frequencies resonate with a different chakra, a different part of your body, because we are frequency, right? We're all vibration. We vibrate with the earth, for earth vibrates with the water vibrates with the moon. We all bounce off each other. We all have our own little fields we run into. So it's all energy. We're all electric beings. And we have to make sure that the light bulbs are in there working at the right times, right? So that's my analogy to that. So change a few light bulbs out in your chakras and you'll be fine. And then the last card is, when discomfort becomes a friend, it is your most limiting belief to heal. So when you are in a comfortable position of being not comfortable, if that makes any sense, you have to let go of that because you won't get past it. There's a sense of comfort in doing the things we know, as opposed to making the changes for the better. And I am one to talk on it. I know all about it. It's my life experience. It's sometimes easier to feel in that low energy because of all that you know. When you leave that and enter in the unknown energy, it's terrifying, it's scary, it's weird, it's chaotic, it's frantic. But then things start to balance out and your frequency changes. And that's what this card is telling me to tell you. Okay, it's talking about befriending pain. This card is another theme for somebody else today. This is a 2023 theme. Befriending our yin and our yang, our sides of ourselves that make sense together but apart keep us unbalanced. Okay, so working on the mind chakra, the heart chakra, the soul chakra, the stomach chakra, the sacral chakra, the root chakra, all the chakras, come into balance. And the yin and the yang, the balance of each other. Okay, so appreciating your good side and your bad side, whatever that means to you. Obviously, I'm not saying, except if you have like some kind of like negative, issue that's, not positive. But what I'm saying is, like, if there's a part of yourself that you feel, shame about, or you don't want to acknowledge, that you have to accept that's part of who you are. I also always refer to this analogy when I talk about this, is like I mentioned earlier, but I'll use a different one. In a sense of like, sometimes, when you have like the, balancing weighted justice, I don't know what the hell they're called, but anyway, that Kristen could tell you in chat. The balance of justice, I don't know what they're called. But anyway, on one side, you'll have like a bunch of, negative things and a bunch of positive things, and sometimes they can shift. And the key to life is getting them balanced, So for example, for me, my shift was recognizing that I had a traditional belief system that prevented me from sharing my gift with the world. So my negative was always up here and my positive was always up there, because I wasn't allowing myself to accept that the two are the same thing, right? The two are the same thing. For example, passion and love is on the same spectrum of love and hate. It's just a different type of emotion, right? Just as in religion and spirituality are a different type, but it's based off the same frequency. You follow? So that's what I'm saying to you, and I hope that it makes sense. The last card is nurture yourself. This came up earlier as well. Seems to be a theme. So there you go. Nurture thyself. And I will also take that advice. So I hope that resonated with you, Nana. Izzy. I'm just going to check in with chat and find out what's going on in here. Thank you, Scales of Justice. I did say it. Awesome. Okay, so perfect. Okay, so we're going on. We have 10 minutes left. Let's see if I can get this in. Katie Ann, did you want a reading today? Because we have Lawrence. I don't know if Lawrence is still here. Lawrence, if you're still in chat, I'd love to do a reading for you, sweetheart. And then we have F the Trucky Way, Side Eyes. Side eyes. That's okay. We love and accept everybody in here. So if you want a reading, we can definitely do that for you as well. And then if I go over a little bit, that's okay, as long as I get everybody in. Because we have Yvonne, and we have Lawrence, and we have Katie M. So that's 3 I can potentially do, unless somebody's left. And then we can definitely get it on. Let's get it on. That sounded so bad. I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, so we're going to do Lawrence because he's been waiting for a really long time. So, Lawrence Savage, do you have a specific question? No, just here for support and send some love. Aw, you're adorable. And also, I just want to do a shout out. Katie, thank you so much for your support over the last, I don't know how long. It's been very humbling, and I so very much appreciate and have so much gratitude for you. Thank you. Without having to say what I need, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do Lawrence. Now, Lawrence, if you have a specific question in mind or a yes or no answer you'd like having, or just a general reading, let me know, and we'll just get to it. You're very welcome, Nana Izzy. 3. Aw, thanks, Yvonne. But I love you, and I want you in this as well. You're always such a good mod, and I never get to you. You always wait to the end, and then I forget about you, or it's too late, or... Lawrence, I am hoping the lady Christy is returning back. Okay, so let's see. You want to know if she's returning back. I can't wait for my new glasses. Oh my god, these aren't even my prescription. I'm so excited, and they're so pretty. And I'll be able to see. I have one pair I have to wear all the time. I can't see far away. And then I have one pair to wear so I can see close up, because I can't see close up either. My real granny goggles, but they'll be for my age. I know, Yvonne is wonderful. I absolutely love you. I think you're amazing. I love you all so very much. Okay, so is Christy returning home? I actually look forward to hanging out with you guys every weekend. All right, is Christy returning back to you? Is Christy returning back to Lawrence in Ohio? Yes! 2 yeses. Let's see what they say. Okay. So, I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but this is hilarious to me because Spirit's telling me I'm going to give you both sides of this, so you understand clearly what's going on here. I just wanted to answer a question, and they both came out yes as a clarification of completely validated yes. However, they also want me to share with you one of you and the other, okay? This is what I got. So, on one side, you have insecurities with the ungrounded male, very unsuccessful, very feeling like corrupted and extorted by people in his past, feeling like he's not the King of Pentacles, but has the ability to be, right? He knows that's his authentic self, but has been so jaded that, excuse me, a part of himself, like the other reading I did, is being hidden. Nope. Spirit saying, do not say it, do not say it. So I'm just going to say that you have the desire to be the King of Pentacles, okay? And what that means is that you want to be more grounded, you want to be more successful, you want to be more wealthy. You think this is what's going to attract that person back to you, okay? You're thinking 3D. If that person is only with you for your money, you don't need them. Anyways, that's all I'm saying. Okay, now we're going to go on to female, because it's a female and talks about vibrancy. This person's very energetic, vivacious, strong, courageous, passionate, funny, independent, confident, optimistic, outgoing, assertive, sexy, chaotic, not tempered, but a little forgetful. And, you know, I feel like because this person comes from a financial security, you feel like you have to match that energy. And that is not what our connections are on this earth. Our connections on this earth is about a soul connection, an internal connection, an energy connection, right? If this person loves you and comes back, welcome them with open arms, because it's meant to be. And it's not because of the money you make or what you lack or what you want to be. It's because of who you are. It's because what you bring to the table energetically that gives them the sense of home, where they feel they belong. And it's probably your person. This could not, maybe not your soulmate, maybe it is, but you have to allow that chance to come in. So do not give in to your insecurities. That is what I'm being told, okay? That is what I'm being told. Okay, hang on one second. You are on disability. Oh yeah, that's right. You did say that. Okay, so we have 6. But I literally this. It's right here. Like it says everything, right? That you were saying earlier. So I'm not making it up. Okay, so we have your birthday. So we have 6 and 7 and 69, which is 15, which is 6. Okay, so we have 12 and 7. Oh, you, my dear, are number 10 life cycle. You're at the end. You're ready. You're just like, you have done all the things you came here to do multiple times, and you're going to a new future cycle in the next life. Now, let's see what her path number is. We have 7 and 8 and... interesting. She's a 6. So she's kind of like halfway above, you know, she's a little bit above halfway there. So I feel like you guys have a lot in common. But I do sense that because she's so strong, she's an old soul, okay? So this might be her 6th cycle, but I feel you connect on each other's level in a way that you don't with other people. And that's probably why I wouldn't even put it past the fact that you maybe have broken up multiple times and this has happened before. You just keep finding yourselves getting back together. And maybe this is, you're thinking it's the last time and oh God, maybe she's not going to come back this time, right? You two pull apart and come back. And I really feel like that's what's going on. And when that happens, I get twin flame energy again, okay? That's what happens with our twin flames, right? We come back and forth to each other. Now, if you wanted to look up what life path numbers those mean, there are tons of websites. You can go to Astrology Cafe. I mean, just type it in on Google and it'll tell you what they mean. And then you can compare notes and just see like where you lack certain things that this person has and vice versa. And that might help your relationship, right? Would you like me to pull an oracle card for you? I just want to do a quick general reading on the whole situation because, like, I feel like we know what's going on, but let's just see a future outcome here. I'm really curious to see what the spirit has to say for the two of you. Okay. Okay. So you both have been breaking each other's hearts over and over. You felt defeated in the relationship. But there is marriage talk, has had talk of marriage. Or is married, or you are married, you just keep separating, coming back together. I'm not sure, but this person comes to you in your dreams, and both of you stand your ground. You're both very stubborn, okay? You're both very fucking stubborn. You will not give in to whatever, because you stand up for your beliefs. You both are fighters in terms of protecting, being a bit defensive and that sort of thing because of whatever challenges you're dealing with in your life. But you both take the high road, so it's not like you're idiots or, you know, like, I shouldn't say idiots. That's a horrible word to use. I'm so sorry. I take that back. You're not lost in a sense of like, I don't know what we're doing. Do you know what I mean? It's like, we know what we are. We know what the problem is. It's just like I said earlier to the other person in the reading, I was like, I'm not calling you. And the other person's like, oh, I'm not calling him. Like, one of you has to make the move, right? So somebody's got to be the bigger person. And I feel like you both just kind of stand your ground in that way. Like, you both Tauruses or something. I don't know. But anyways, so you're a Gemini, though. Huh. What are you? Let me go up. You're a Gem. Oh my God, you're one day after me. I'm June 15th. And she's, oh my God, you're both Geminis. Well, that explains it. I almost married my Gemini high school sweetheart. We were wonderful together, but my God, there was a lot. Just saying. Yeah, very, very, very strong-minded, the two of you. That's why you're both so intellectually... Oh, you challenge each other, but it's a good challenge. At the end of the day, you guys laugh at the bullshit, right? At the time, it seems so important, and like you're like, ah. But then when you 3 days or 4 days later, you're laughing and carrying on. You're like, I can't believe that was so stupid. Like that's the energy I'm getting, right? But they do come to you in your dreams. There's talk of marriage here. I do see that there's something that could come here of this. I feel like, yes, there will be marriage coming in. I don't think that you're both in a dreamland about this. I think you both want the same thing. You're just scared of hurting each other over and over. And I feel like somebody has to break that cycle here. Okay, let's look at your oracle cards, Lawrence, and see what advice we can get to break the cycle of being stubborn with each other. I do think she's going to come back, but I think you need to be the one to make a move. Because you're asking about it. So I think deep down inside, you know it's got to be you. And whether it sucks that you have to like break that, cycle of like, oh, I'm not giving in. That'll show her that, holy God, like he actually I didn't expect this. You know what I mean? It'll trust me. This will shake her up if you do the I'm sorry's. Even if it wasn't your fault. Just because sometimes it's, what the biggest regret in life people have is losing their person and watching them move on and just feeling like you're empty for the rest of your life and nobody fits. Nobody fits. You can't put a square into a round peg hole. You just can't, no matter what you do. And there's certain people on this planet that just belong to each other regardless of the circumstance. You know what I'm saying? So, let's just go ahead and grab this card off the floor because I don't even know where it went. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. We've got health. I will honor the physical vessel that enshrines my soul. Yes, you said you're on disability. So, universe is telling you to be grateful for what you have and not what you don't. There's always, somebody used to tell me when I would, complain about my situation, sometimes with my back and things that occurred during my life, or other people that had certain types of things going on with them, that, sometimes you should just be grateful because there's always somebody out there that has it worse than you. And that really resonated with me my entire life growing up because, I would think about, oh my God, like, I feel so shitty about myself in the situation and I can't change it. So how am I ever blah, 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 ... fill in the rest. But then I would sit there and think, okay, but I have this and I have that and this, I have this to give and this to offer. So I'm not that bad. I'm a pretty good catch. So I feel like that's the energy. That's the Spirit's trying to tell me, try to be more grateful for your circumstances, even though it's not what you wanted out of life, even though it's a challenge that has been given to you. And all my prayers and love and go to you in this time, whether it's temporary or permanent. But just know that the universe understands, but you need to embrace it, and you need to be grateful for what you have instead of what you don't. Does that make sense? I think that will change your perspective in life. If anything else, this message is for you because I feel like you need to hear this. And I'm getting a lot of emotional attachment here. I think you're also an empath. Yeah, you're in denial. You say, I acknowledge my fear, but I replace it with the insight of awareness. Stop being afraid. Okay? Greetings, wellness. And balance is the key to life of infinite miracles. Okay? Infinite miracles. A fire reveals a path of renewed direction once the burning is complete. Honoring adversity. I'm not even making this up, you guys. Like, this is the cards that flew out. Amplifying abundance. Abundance is my birthright and I receive it now. Integrating the ego. Yes. Everything is for me, not against me. Okay, this came out earlier as well. And that's the energy we're shifting into that we're in for 2023 now, because we're already into 2023, is that a lot of us are letting go of ego ruling or driving the car. What's going on with my hair? A lot of us are like, okay, I'm no longer letting my ego drive the car because I don't have to anymore. I can trust my heart. I can open up again. I feel a sense of security doing that. And so I'm just going to use my heart over my head, but I'm also going to make sure that it's balanced before I do that, because I can't make one decision. For example, I can't use my head to make a decision and not include my heart, or just use my heart and not include my head, because sometimes you can get lost in that as well and make a careless decision or be reckless, right? So I feel like balance is the key for you. Accept and love and appreciate all the abundance that you do have in your life. And I feel like, you know, I know you're just joining, but I did say in the beginning of the reading that, you know, it's like universe is holding the door open for all of us this year. And we're just waiting for all of us to walk through. But we can't walk through if we've got like 5,000 baggages of luggages, right? Like, that would take forever. And it's taking forever. So, you know, drop what you don't need anymore to hold on to. Let your burdens go. Accept what is happening in your life, whether that be, like I said, temporary or permanent, and just know that you're enough. You know, we're enough for the person that comes into our life. That's my message to you. Makes me want to cry, because there's so many people in this world, including myself at one point in time, that did not think that we're enough for the person that we love or the person we want to come into our life, and we actually absolutely are. So, with that being said, I hope this resonates with you, my darling. I nailed it. Everybody keeps saying that. Thank you. Okay, so we are at 2:05. That's okay. KTN says she's just here for support. Yeah, Astrology Cafe is fantastic. Yeah. You missed it earlier, KTM. I did like a little, hey, I'll show you, because she didn't see it, and neither did Nana Izzy. Okay, so this is going to be my new banner over my other channel. So the link tree is up there. Go check it out. Subscribe. I'm going to be doing another channel. So go check it out. It's going to be super fun. Right down here is the Foxfire Media logo. I have another one as well. And I have this here so that you guys can know, although I didn't put a link in it. But anyway, because my watermark's down there. But anyway, but yeah, so if you go to the other channel, you'll see that. That's going to be super fun. So I hope that resonated with you, Nana Izzy, and Lawrence, and everybody else. So I just want to make sure I have everybody in here. Okay. So the only person left then would be my lovely Yvonne, unless F the Truckee Way is still here. Side eye. I'm just joking. I think I know who that is. Although I can't make assumptions. I really don't know. Oh, thanks, Nana Izzy. Thank you, Lawrence, for joining the Fox fam. Don't forget to subscribe so you can get notified for when I go live. I usually go live on Saturday morning, somewhere between the time of, everybody knows me on here, between 10 o'clock in the morning, could be 9 o'clock in the morning, could be 11 o'clock, you know, and I just go for as long as I can. Oh, Kansu! Did you read for my question? Yes! I did. I did your whole reading. Or did I? Yeah, I did. So if you go back and watch the replay, you'll see it. It's already in the beginning. I think it's like the third one. Maybe the third one, I think. So yeah, for sure, go back and check it out. Yeah, and the replay. So yeah, so thank you everybody for coming. I'm gonna do Yvonne. So then I'm gonna close off the reading for the day. Okay, everyone, because my energy levels are now getting kind of away from me. Foxes have an ability to align with magnetic fields and know the true north. I know, KM. I love this about you. I love this about you. Speak, sister. And you know what? The thing is like there's so many like bad, like foxes get a bad rap. You know, like they're compared to coyotes and like tricksters and shit, and they're not. They're very actually intelligent creatures. But I also resonate with wolves, although I couldn't come up with a cool thing for wolf for my channel, although somebody else did. I'm kind of jealous about it. But anyway, but yeah, so, but I do also resonate with wolves and horses. So, but you know, it would have been cool to have a you know, YouTube channel called Foxes, Wolves, and Horses, but like, what's that about? But anyway, I love the name Foxfire because it talks about bioluminescence, finding light within the darkness, and that's kind of what I represent, is, you know, passing on positive energy and sharing positive energy and being positive, right? Shedding light, bringing information to the surface, finding out who's who, really understanding who it is I'm like working with, and you know, so I feel like that's my essence, and so resonate with me. But I also got the nickname Foxy so from other channels, and so I just liked it and stuck with it. So yeah, so now I go with like Fox or Foxy or whatever, and then I have the Fox. So it's kind of like I kind of transitioned into from Foxfire to Fox, but I like it. I'm okay with it. Like I said, I just gave in to it instead of like pushing it away. Oh my God, Mandy, are you serious? Is he? Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, maybe it's tears of joy because you know what? Sometimes our soul needs to hear it. Um, serious, Kristen. That's what I said. I'm jealous of. I'm like, yeah, it does, you know. The lone wolf. We need you to be Foxy, not Wolfie. I know, right? It doesn't make any sense. But can you imagine if I did choose Wolf in the beginning? Like, how weird would that be? Anyway, I'm happy with the way it turned out. So I use the little fox thing now. It works for me. It's good. I thought about creating my other channel and calling it Fox on Fire, but I was like, that's been taken. Yeah, side eye that, Wheezy. Side eyes. Okay, let's go. So on my channel, sometimes people do cry, and when I used to get my readings done from other people, and I still do, sometimes I cry because sometimes it's the hidden, like I say, that I bring to light, and it's kind of like you don't know it's there until someone shows you, or you know it's there, but you're totally avoiding it. And when somebody else brings it up, it's like, yeah, I have to do this. I have to look at this part of myself, or I have to like make those changes or accept the new that's coming in and not be afraid of it, and whatever the case may be, right? So I'm so blessed and feel humble that I was able to share some energy of positivity and messages for all of you today. And it makes me feel so happy that, you know, when I get it right, and I don't, one day I know it's going to be that I get it wrong, and that's okay. But I'm just going to keep listening to my inner voice and sharing with you all because you all show up, and so I will too. So we're going to cut the deck, and we're going to do Yvonne, my lovey. I love you too, Katie Ann. I love you all. Yes, it's such a good, yes, seriously, Kristen, that's what I meant, like, tears of joy, it's a release. Your soul is like, oh, finally, oh, I can let this go. Or, like she said, it could be a validation or understanding, like, hey, yeah, like, your soul will speak to you, you know. Absolutely, Kristen. Okay, so, Yvonne, my lovey, do you want it just a general, or do you have a specific question? Ooh. That's so funny. We need you to be Foxy, not Wolfie. I love that. I did, however, get one idea from him I kept. And I'll thank him. But I just couldn't come up with an idea because, like, the last one, I mean, I thought about this channel for months, like, to name it, and I just couldn't figure it out. I was like, it's not going to be called video, it's not going to be called vlog, it's not, because before, like, my old channel was a radio show, so it was, like, Foxfire Fringe Radio, right? It was FFR. And now it's like, how do I do that how do I transition that into YouTube? I can't just use FFR anymore because it's not radio, right? So I thought, when social media experiment came in, I was like, maybe I'll use media. That makes more sense because it's a wide variety. Gives you, you know what I mean? So I did take media, but I left the wolf to him. All right, here we go. We got some things coming in for my girl Yvonne, and when she's ready to ask her question, I will give her the answer, but I'm going to start pulling cards for her anyways. I didn't get to do a reading for her before, I don't think. The same themes keep coming back. It's like we're all in the same energy going through this together. It's really interesting to see it. And you know, I've noticed too, like when I go to check out my horoscope on other people's channels, it's all the same. Like, it's weird. Like, everything that any channel that resonated with me that I've checked out on my horoscope has literally been happening. It's crazy. I mean, not crazy, but it feels like intensely aligned, if that makes any sense. Like, this year is alignment, things falling into place as they should have been. Things we've been robbed of, we will have been returned to. Things that are karmically owed to, we will receive. Things that we need to give, we will have to face and give. You know, whether that's owning up to something or taking responsibility or being accountable. All of these things are about 2023, right? But, you know, somebody, I forget what it was, and it reminded me of what I said, you know, in the beginning of the year about this year being like, you know, the year that God rested, kind of like in the essence of the number 7, the 7th day. And I forget the comedian, but, he, you know, I heard it at work, like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago. And they were saying, like, it might have even been Chris Rock, I don't know, but they were saying how, like, well, you know, like, maybe God shouldn't have rested on the 7th day. Because look what happened. Like, it was just really funny. Anyway, I love that kind of sense of humor. I have like I don't know. I have a very British dry sense of humor. Just struggling with getting the negative out of it. Yes, girl. Oh my God. I still am struggling with it. But, you know, we just have to set up. Last year was me learning about boundaries. Like, seriously, like, I didn't even understand I had no boundaries around myself. That's how the concept obscurely was to me. I thought that it was natural to just give as much as you possibly can because that's what you're meant to do as a person, as a Christian, as a spiritual person that's giving whatever energy you have. But I've realized that it's like, that's not the case, you know? And so last year was working on boundaries that I'm putting in place for others, I put in place for myself, you know, and when I break those boundaries, even for myself, it's just like, you know, it was a real eye-opener for me. It was a big perspective. So it is very scary to break out of change and realize that you need to do certain things and trusting in yourself, right? Seriously, Kristen says, yes, trusting in your inner being and having faith in the unknown can be scary and freeing at all at the same time. Absolutely. That's exactly my point. You said it better than I could have. Okay, here we go. Last 3 cards, please. For Yvonne. 1. Ooh, 2. I'm going to do all these 3 for the last one. On the bottom of the deck. Oh, funny. The overall energy of the reading for you is it says light at the end of the tunnel. You are recovering and improving. You're letting go of negative stress. Carl, you've been doing your work. I love it. Okay. In the past energy, we have the Page of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, and the Four of Swords. But anyway, it talks about defeat, but it's in the reverse. So let me just read these out to you. So the Page of Pentacles talks about a message coming in the past that was very good news for you, okay? It was about earthly matters, maybe some new beginnings, basically setting goals, developing a plan, laying down a foundation, taking advantage of opportunities, jumping into it consistently and with excellent prospects, okay? Then you have the gift of gab. You had an amazing sense of communication last year with the Gemini energy here, Ace of Swords, abundance of new ideas, new plans, intellectual ability, victory, success, mental clarity. I feel like, you decided you were going to start working on your book. I'll go back to the book, that kind of thing. Definitely some communication, really, really realizing the truth about your situation, the vision and the force and the focus that you have. So it was a really good sense of clarity that came through for you last year, okay? Certain past energies here. Then we have you moving out of something and moving on into something with a compromise being made, a very peaceful resolution between somebody, a very serious conversation that ended a conflict. That was your past energy, okay? Now, with respect to what, I'm not sure, but let's see what's going on with the present to figure it out. But definitely was negative, okay? At that conversation, it was, you came out of it being like made it a positive, okay? So then we have feeling like, maybe a little unhappy at the moment, not feeling very fulfilled with your life because you're still sort of working towards that sense of wishes coming true and, being a little impatient with that. But then you have the Queen of Wands beside it, which again has been in literally every reading about vibrancy, which talks about energetic, explosions, like being strong and courageous and, being sort of optimistic and strong and feeling sexy about yourself and feeling like self-sufficient in ways that you hadn't before. So I like that about you. Still feeling a little bit of forgetful energy there, but that's okay. We also have this idea of like, not really paying attention as well to what's being offered to us from the universe. I feel like maybe, you are realizing what your dreams are and the abundance that you want to come through. So I feel like right now you're still working on manifesting that for yourself. I also have here the Tower moment coming in, which means there's some kind of sort of momentary change in your life that's going to upset the routine. Not a bad thing. It might be something that breaks you free from this sense of like, why is this ending? Well, because, like I said, the universe is holding the door open for you on the other side, okay? So just keep that in mind. So it's going to be confusing, okay? I don't see, like divorce or, like, violence or abuse or anything like that, but I do see something, like a sudden big change coming to you, okay? Again, the number 7. This year is going to be like boom, something happened. Like either it's amazing happened or it's like, oh my God, I can't believe that happened. How do I get out of this? Let's, resolve it. But it's a lot of like explosions happening all year long, right? Of energy and change, but if for the better. Okay. Then we have at the end of this, again, coming out of that energy of like constantly feeling like a doormat, being used, feeling, like exhausted with certain people and types of energy around you. So you too are coming out of that sort of feeling of being defeated, like that's ending for you. Okay, that future energy coming in is you're going to stop feeling that defeated energy. You're going to move into a different energy field, but in order for that to happen, that Tower moment has to occur. And it's going to be out of the blue. I can't tell you what it is. I don't know. But I do feel like it's going to end up being a positive thing, okay? Then we have the last 3 cards here talking about fear of moving on, feeling stagnant, sort of you're like accepting your lot in life, and the universe is telling you like stop doing that. I'm gonna bring this Tower card in and make change shit up. Like it has to happen, And I'm gonna tell you, coming out of your comfort zone is fucking scary. You have to be fearless about it. You have to have such a confidence in that change and making the change regardless of the outcome, because that's what brings you abundance. Is breaking free from the conformities that feel comfortable to us. Like, I got really comfortable in my life, like, not going anywhere, you know, because of COVID changed everybody's mentality, right? So now I'm trying to break out of that again. And I feel it's the same sense for you, okay? I do also see a lack of routine going on here with you. I feel like you need to set some boundaries for yourself. Speaking about boundaries earlier, I think like some routine and structure for you, like setting a time to write every night, like from 6 to 8, I'm going to sit down and write, or 20 minutes, like every day, specific, like after my coffee in the morning, I'm going to sit down and write for 20 minutes. Or whether it's, you know, I have to go do this specific thing, then I'm going to go do that specific thing at this specific time every single day. And then eventually you'll just do it and won't forget about it, right? That forgetfulness will go away. That sense of procrastination will disappear. That sense of like, oh, why bother? Like, that will go away. Like, you're going to be changing the way that you think about things, okay? And because you're very intelligent, you're going to stop using that intelligence in a bad way. You're going to start using it in a good way for yourself, okay? You know what I'm saying? So then we have this sense of making a decision. So again, that tower moment's going to come in. It's going to make you feel like, you know, like you're defeated in a sense, but that it's going to make you feel like it's going to change things into a new beginning, a sense of moving on in a different direction, right? Feeling like routine is necessary, you know, being more logical about things. And also it talks about having a truce. Like, there's going to be something that comes in as well that, like, you can say, okay, like, let's just set a boundary and just, like I said earlier, agree to disagree. Like, that's the common theme this year. There's not going to be a lot of conflict between people, you know? Of course there will be, but I mean, in terms of like internal energy, like making the ego bringing the ego to the forefront of the mind is not in 2023. It's basically balancing those two out. And I think it's going to come very naturally to a lot of people, but those of us that resist that change, the universe is going to bring it in. And the tower, again, is not a bad thing. It's not. The tower could be a fantastic thing to break you out of a certain mindset, okay? You feel like you're at a stalemate. The universe is telling you, like, we're done. You're not sitting on the fence anymore. Like, you can't. You can't just sit here and go back and forth with your choices. I know it's painful, but you're going to come to a crossroads, okay? And you're going to have to make a difficult decision. But you know what? You're going to face your fears. You might be torn between two different people or a divided loyalty of some kind. But I feel like you're going to make the choice that best is like, that resonates with your energy. Does that make sense? Yeah, I like that. Scary, I know, but listen, sometimes these things have to happen in life. Like, if I didn't get fired from a job I had, like, when I was 20, how old was I? 32, I wouldn't have ended up with the job I have now. You know, like, it was weird. I cried. My life is older. How am I going to pay my bills? I have, like, this, like, toddler. Like, what, you know, my life is over. Like, what am I going to do? I can't live paycheck to paycheck. And then something out of the blue came that allotted me to do temping, and I got this temp job. I was there forever, and then I wasn't even going to take this job at all. And then all of a sudden it was like, I'm here 16 years later, and, you know, so I'm not using it as an example for you particularly. This is not a message to you from my personal experience like they normally are, but it's just an example of the type of thing that you'll go through, but it won't be like a devastating thing. Like, it's not like you're, you know, it'll be something that will shift you into a new paradigm for yourself. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and check the chat, make sure this is resonating before I close it off with an oracle card for you. Okay, what's going up here? Spot on again. Okay. Oh, good. I'm just trying to catch up, honey. Okay. That's a tough situation, Yvonne. It really is. But here's the thing. How you're looking at this is not what's going to happen. Like, you think that because you're making a choice for one or two of you, that somebody will be left out in the cold. But you don't know that, right? You don't know that that person's going to be left behind. Maybe that person needs that push to do something, to go somewhere, to be different, you know? Maybe that person decides to move someplace else, and then you won't ever have to feel that way. Like, we don't know what the outcome is in the choices we make for others. We only know what the outcome is that we make for ourselves. And I'm not saying be selfish, but, you know, if you're worried about one son and not the other, for example, what you mentioned in chat, you know, maybe work with that person to, you know, secure a living situation. Maybe contact an old friend or somebody who knows you that has an extra room, or some kind of solution. Like, you know, you can be the solution. You don't have to be the problem, I guess is what I'm hearing for you. Anyway, I love you, my darling, and I know that it will all work out. I'm going to send you love and light and keep you in my prayers that the outcome is good for all of you. And I'm just going to go ahead and pull some oracle cards to close off the reading. Yeah, I really do sense your anxiety over this. I do. But, you know, you're being forced. Like I said, the universe is going to make you force. It's going to force this decision on you. Like, you've been bouncing it back and forth for a while, I feel like. And you know what? Maybe that door being held open is for the other son as well. It's for all of us. Everybody finds a way if they want to, if we can provide it, if it's available. The universe will find a way. Pray on it. Meditate on it. Okay, one more, please, for Yvonne. Lovely Yvonne. Oh my, okay. Look. I'm going to read them. Hope y'all don't mind, because I need to. This is definitely for you. Okay, so it talks about balance. It says, I bring a state of perfect harmony into my world, and I do so without judgment. Do not judge yourself or your choices. You hear me? Fear. I realize that I am testing my resolve to live in an energy of love and not fear. Okay? Grief. I understand that losing something is an opportunity to appreciate it. Grief. And we all grieve all different things. It doesn't mean death. Grieving can be the loss of a relationship, the loss of a home situation, missing an old apartment you used to have, an old job. We all grieve. There's different ways. It's not just related to death, right? I don't know. People don't really realize that a lot of times. But yeah, empathy says, I'm open to seeing both sides of the situation because you are an empath. Okay, so is your son. One of your sons. It says, I have the right to be excited, you know, so you're embodying your soul. So listen to your soul, let it guide you. Invoking self-realization, you've been working on this. It says, each breath confirms how awake I already am. Embracing worthiness, okay. It says, I feel worthy, filling every cell of my body, and it feels amazing. The more I embrace feeling good, the less often I will feel bad. Rewriting the subconscious, okay? Like I said, the subconscious is creating this fear of outcome if you make a decision for yourself, how it's going to affect others. And yes, it does. But if you know or have a feeling that that is the outcome, then you have to find a solution before it begins, right? So we have, when I share my deepest pain, I give myself permission to be. This came up earlier as well, sharing shame. So that's another thing we're all going through in 2023 is releasing, okay? And sharing each other's stories. Creating cooperation. It says more gets accomplished when everyone has a role to play. So perhaps your other son's role needs to be created. Releasing expectations. You're expecting things to go a certain way, you see? It says only the highest possibilities come to be, whether I envision them or not, okay? Whether you think about them or not, they're going to happen the way they're supposed to happen. It says, I am worthy of all the pleasures my heart desires, inviting ecstasy, which is bliss. I help others feel empowered by acknowledging their gifts. So you inspire others. You know, I cannot wait to read your book. And this is message from Spirit. You are loved. See the butterfly? You're going through a magnificent change, Yvonne. A magnificent change. It says, mediumship is not just about the evidential communication, it also provides a valuable time for healing. As a medium, which you know you are deep down, you're blessed to have the opportunity to become the conduit of these beautiful and empowering messages. Our spirit loved ones work hard to connect with us to facilitate these heart-centered communications. So being open to receive is a vitally important mindset to have. Our loved ones in spirit truly want those Mercury. Our loved ones in spirit truly want those they've left behind to live a life filled with joy and abundance, and to remember and celebrate their existence on the other side. Your departed loved ones will constantly find ways to share their messages of love, healing, and encouragement, as well as forgiveness. Begin by establishing an evidential link with the spirit world. Once confirmation has been received from the sitter, this is a great time to deepen and blend with spirit. Now open up to receive a loving message. While love you is a perfectly valid message, takes a moment to really feel what the spirit wants to say here. Share their feelings of pride, forgiveness, or just gratitude. Let the spirit speak through your heart. Share with you the sitter the signs, numbers, and symbols, or the words of wisdom you're hearing to get the validation you need. This is truly the moment our loved ones in spirit have been waiting for, to be so close to those they love here on earth. Share their love with gratitude. This is about blending with spirit and linking with spirit. So Yvonne, you know you're an empath. You know you have certain abilities. You're most likely a medium. So I know that if you just sit down and pray on it, meditate on it, just let spirit talk to you, you will find maybe a solution that solves everyone's issue with this move, okay, if this is what happens. So I love that for you. I think it's beautiful. Like, you are so loved. That's the message from spirit. You're being supported and you're loved. All right. Polishing the heart popped up again. That's the same stuff. Oh gosh, I can't believe it. Anyway, Yvonne, I love you very much. I hope that makes sense. My heart goes out to you. Oh wow, hey RT, what's going on? Oh my goodness, thanks for dropping by. Don't forget to hit that like button, you guys. RT, you always join so late. I really want to do a reading for you, but it's now going on 2:30, almost 2:40, and I have to close it off for the day. I'm so sorry. But I'll be back next weekend, so, you know, tune in. I'm usually on between 10 and 11 in the morning. Usually I might start earlier next week if I have a chance, maybe 9:30, quarter to 10, but we'll see. But yeah. So all of you, I love you. Thank you for joining me today. Have a really nice wolf new moon, cusp of the new moon going into Aquarius from Capricorn. Enjoy the energy. Is it Aquarius? Am I right? Yes. Or is it Pisces? No, it's February, March. Yeah, Aquarius. God. But yeah, sending all my love to you guys. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate all of you. And if you haven't subbed, please sub up. And don't forget to like and come back next week. And I will be here. Also, sub to my other channel, because when I go live, you'll get a notification. And, you know, might be some fun stuff there. But yeah, that was kind of like a little bit of an idea of what it'll be like. With open panel, of course, at the end, and we'll just discuss things, right? And it'll be a group discussion on what we want to talk about, so it'll be great. So everybody have a fantastic week, like KDM says, and again, like Nandy Izzy, thank you, love, and prayers your way. That goes to all of you, right back at you. And stay strong, stay brave, stay cleansing, stay happy. Till next time, thanks for waking up on my timeline. We'll see you again.